Hey guys. Pardon the kitten who hasn't seen me all day and is trying to self-soothe. But I was at the bookstore this afternoon. I did a little fun, like bookish pop-up that my bookstore was doing at a local crafty business. Oh, hey, Sam, baby. Oh, how's the connection? Hello, are you there?
Let me see. Okay, that's in. Nope, it's freezing. Let me leave and go again.
We'll try that again. But anyway, I went to a little bookish pop-up and then went over to my normal bookstore to do a little bit more reading in Agent of the Stars because I wanted to finish it today. Only there was too many people at the bookstore today, and I didn't want to deal with all of them. So I decided to come home and do some reading sprints. So we'll see if anybody actually ends up joining us. But figured it was going to be a nice way to finish up some books and get some others started. And Sam's actually awake right now. I see you moving. This is improvement.
Oh gosh, it's very laggy. I'm just sat in the quiet.
No, I can actually see you moving and I can hear you this time. So I think that we're in better shape.
Maybe.
Yeah,
My
I
bed,
think so.
so
How are you, my baby?
it's good. Okay, I see you struggling.
Uh-oh, I lost you
Yep.
again. I'm struggling with what?
Let me see.
We were doing so well. Trying to read with my friends across an ocean.
Cat.
Yeah, Ohan's a little menace. He's a little menace. Crying his little head off.
Oh.
So what are you reading, Sam? What page are you on?
428.
Oh, you're getting close.
Very close.
I'm 275 of this one, and then I think I'm gonna pick up this one.
Yes.
Because we were supposed to read this in January, so I figure I should probably try to pick it up.
Yeah, we've got a couple of days left.
Yeah. I mean, I might just read it all in one sitting because it's only it's like less than 300 pages. Or not like in one sitting, but without checking in with you guys. I don't know that. Have you even started this one?
It's on my side table, but
Also on my side table, along with this one that I have started.
Mexican Gothic.
Yeah, I've somehow never
That's a
read
really
it.
good
So
one.
I'm about a quarter of the way through that one. And then I have more John Scalzi for my John Scalzi journey. I just got
Video coming
stacks
soon.
on stacks. Hmm? What'd you say, babe? Well, we have Paige in the chat. What are you reading today, Paige? Tell us everything. What time is it even for you, Sam?
Oh, I can see the. Oh, I did. Oopsie daisy.
What are you doing?
I was just trying to make me sign in.
Hey, Jean. Says hello to both of us. Currently doing a buddy watch of Beautiful Creatures. What is beautiful? I'm not hip on the movies. What is Beautiful Creatures? Tell me. I got the other cat. Came to say hi.
Oh, he's so cute.
The old lady's here.
Your cats are so bad. Mine are like tiny, so it's really fun to see.
Well, she's old, so she's lazy. And Ohan's a mama's boy, so he's just excited when I give him attention. He wants to be as close to me as humanly possible most of the time. But Lila's not always one to be in my lap, so this is nice. Paige just finished the video you were editing yesterday. And she's gonna start Scalzi, gonna pick up Starter Villain. Starter Villain's on my list for this taste test. It's just technically the last book on this taste test, and this is book 2. So I've got 2 more to read. I've got Collapsing Empire, which is in this set, and then Kaiju before I get to Starter Villain. Have you read Starter Villain, Sam? Read that one?
Sorry, you talked to me.
Yeah. Did you read Starter Villain?
Not yet. I'm waiting till I can get a nice
Oh, yeah, because you want the American copy.
Yeah, with the cat on it. Like, what's the... Just red or something.
Yeah, I really should have sent that to you when I sent your package.
Which I'm very grateful for. It was very...
I should have sent you some American covers. Some of the few that are good. Beautiful Creatures was a YA book about witches and turning to the dark side with flashbacks to the Civil War.
Oh.
I missed this entirely. Like flashbacks to the Civil War, like Jasper Cullen. Were they Confederates,
No.
Jean? What side of the Civil War were they on? We need to know.
It matters.
It really matters. Meanwhile, with everything going on in America right now, I've really been itching to just listen to the music from Cabaret over and over again because, you know, it feels familiar. Hello, Roger. Leftover birthday cake. Was it your birthday or somebody in your family's? Happy belated if I missed your birthday, friend. Whose birthday cake are you eating? Starter Villain apparently has the dedication to his cats.
I hope they're still alive.
Well, that book just came out last year.
That's okay, though. I didn't know how old any of these books are.
No, Starter Villain is his most recent that came out. This year, he's got the 7th book in this series, which this was my very first Scalzi. This is a military sci-fi, but basically after you turn 75, that's when you can enlist in the Galactic Army to defend colonists around the universe. And like, why are they taking 75-year-olds exclusively? What are they doing? What technology do they have that we don't know about on Earth?
Taking the
very
brain.
interesting. So this one was his first published book, but he's releasing the 7th book in this series this year. And he's also releasing that The Moon Hits Your Eye, which is what would happen if the moon got replaced by cheese.
Listen, Gromit.
He's a very kooky individual. But the one that I'm reading right now was actually the first novel he wrote to see if he could write a novel, and it wasn't published until much later. But this one is about a species of aliens that comes to meet humanity, and they want to be friends. They've been watching us broadcast television in space for years. They're like, we think humans and us can be buddies, but they don't know that they're going to make friends with them with us because they look like snot. They're just like blobs of goo and they smell like rotting fish. And so they go to a Hollywood agency and hire an agent to try to pitch them to humanity.
That sounds very fun.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed this one. It has a lot of late 90s references, but it has a lot of really interesting like conversations around autonomy and identity and friendship, and it's been good. I've got less than 100 pages left. But he goes from like military sci-fi to hiring an agent to pitch goo. And I've just always been very curious about why on earth his catalog is as weird as it is. So, hence the taste test video. Someone's very energetic right now. The book came out in 2009. The main actor from Solo, like the Han Solo movie, Jeremy Irons, Viola Davis, and Emma Thompson. That's a big cast. Never heard of it. It should have been a big hit, but it was probably a flop at the box office. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. And I usually love all of these people. Emma Thompson is an absolute queen, and I love her dearly. Oh, it was your birthday. Happy belated or early, but happy birthday, Roger. Strawberry cake. I love that. Cake is microwavable. I've never tried to microwave cake. Jeans read parts of Red Shirts. Hilariously, Red Shirts is not one of the ones that I already had in my physical collection, but that's the one that he won his Hugo for. So I of course have none of the award-winning John Scalzi's. Oops. What are you doing? Just being an absolute goober. Sam, what time is it for you?
It's 9:42.
Oh, that's not that late.
Bad. How many words are you hearing? Because I hear every other word.
Oh no, I'm hearing most of them. I'm occasionally not hearing the ends of a sentence.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, let's get into a sprint and see if Sam's Wi-Fi can catch up. How about that? What do we think? Do we want to do a cheeky little 45-minute?
Let's do a 4-hour.
No, we're not doing a 4-hour. That would only be sprints. You would be asleep before we were done with that sprint. Anybody have no chaos? Let's. All of my tickers are really wonky right now. Hold on. Let's do this.
Hours, yeah.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Days.
Okay. See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Sam, you're moving so much more smoothly.
Hello.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you a lot better.
Victory! Technology swap for the win.
iPads.
Do I spy a different book in your hands, Sam?
Yeah, I got too tired to read a book, so I picked up a graphic novel.
Oh, I got really excited. I thought you'd finished Relentless.
My eyes were just hurting.
But how far are you from the end now?
I only finished the chapter that I was on when I started, so chapter 49. Okay. And I think there's about 50, 60 chapters. 56.
They're short-ish chapters. 58.
I'm very close. This close.
Chapter. Do we remember what JS stands for? Is she Jennifer? I feel like she's Jennifer.
No idea, probably.
Jennifer. I got about another. I have feelings about the end of this book. I need you to get there. And my feelings are that if Tor doesn't give her a book 4, I'm gonna riot.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a final book at all.
No. Like, so much is still unresolved.
Which is why everyone here should read it.
Yes. Please, everyone, read The Divide so that we can get a book 4. Thank you. We appreciate you and your service to this mighty cause. Did you ever read her standalone, Rubicon?
Yeah, I read that for a video. I really liked it. But I didn't like the ending of that either. So I have a feeling that I just won't like most of her endings.
No, this is very different from that ending, I will say. I personally was hurt by the ending of Rubicon, but I didn't dislike it as an ending for that particular story.
But a bad omen is when I was talking to her about it, she did say she had plans for a second book, but she didn't think it would ever come out, which is bad sign if she has a plan for a 4th book for The Divide, because that's never
But they end very differently. They end very differently. But I still yell at her about how the end of Rubicon hurt me.
Yeah. So how was your book? Sorry.
I did about 50 more pages in this. I think I've only got 40 left. I think I finally got to the how we're gonna introduce these goop aliens to humanity. This has taken a lot of twists and a lot of turns, and I was not quite prepared for it with this silly, goofy plot synopsis.
I'm very excited for your video.
I definitely think I liked Old Man's War better, but it's also more traditional sci-fi.
How many books are you reading for the video?
5.
Okay, that's a lot.
Well, it's the ones that I physically owned already.
Gotta clear that TBR.
With the exception of I don't want to read a whole series. I'm just gonna read the first book in this series.
Weakling.
Oh, do you want me to read 7 books? Does that sound better? That video will never come out then. It will never happen.
I mean, we're still waiting for the LA book. So.
Yeah, you are. Because part of the problem is I have to film more content for it because I didn't do all of the talkie bits. So I haven't done it.
Question: is your hair more red, or is that just the camera?
Yes, it is more red. I got it dyed yesterday.
Oh, it looks really good. I was like, is the hair red or is it just the camera?
Yeah, the lighting's not great right here, but yeah, I went to my stylist yesterday and told her that I missed my fire. That my winter more natural color was fun and all, but I wanted here, you can see it a little bit more there.
Yeah. Bit of a shimmer.
I wanted to be a redhead again. I do love that it doesn't feel right doing an hour without Sarah's Sunday sprints. I miss Sarah's Sunday sprints. Ugh, my mouse is acting up. And we have Catherine in the chat. Hello, Catherine. You'd be proud of me. We were discussing Monster Smut at the bookstore today. I was trying to convince them to start a Monster Smut book club because they have a romance book club, but it's all boring contemporary romances without any smut or fun, or without any like monster smut or fun. So I was trying to convince them that they needed just a Monster Smut
Maybe you should go and run it.
or just like a like dark, like they needed their own literature group.
Hashtag jailer in the house. She's not here, but impressive.
No, she was last night. She has asked me to specifically tell her directly whenever I stream. But yeah. She's at work. What are you doing? Are you out on the floor? Are you just walking about in ripped bodice with our voices in your ears? Tell us, Catherine, what's the scenario here? Thank you. Yeah, I missed it. So it was time. Now I have to wait several days before I can wash it because red needs some time to sink in or it all just bleeds out. Fun facts. Monster Smut. I need more Monster Smut in my life. I haven't read a single Monster Smut yet this year.
Oh no, such a travesty.
Hey, I went through a really deep Monster Smut like era last year while everything was going on with my mother's health. I went pure escapism into like Monster Smut small town romance.
Small town romance.
Yeah, no, there's multiple series with multiple books in each series. And I was living for it. It was a great time. It was everything that I needed and wanted in that time of my life. And in fact, the one that's on my Kindle right now is a novella in the Small Town Monster Smut romance series. The first one, it's the Haven Ever After series.
Yeah,
and then
know all about it. Yeah.
Another book is coming out in this series later this month. Not in your basement doing some organizing and fulfilling orders, being boss lady, managing all the stuff in the background, making sure that everything stays on track. I mean, that makes sense, but I mean, we could be in your pocket with earpods in.
Stop encouraging bad behavior, Elizabeth.
I can't help it. I mean, it can't be as bad as the behavior that you get to experience in your day-to-day.
I had a student. I've been running, so I work in a library, a college one, and last week someone got suspended, and it was on my watch, and I feel terrible, but oh well.
It sounds like it was a long time coming, Sam. Also, by the way, my hairstylist is originally from Brighton. And her family moved here when she was around 11. And she'd found your content through my content and said that you sound like most of her uncles, and she enjoys watching your content because like her family. You sound like her family, and a lot of her uncles and cousins sound like you. And she enjoys watching your videos because it reminds her of home.
Oh, well.
She's like, how on earth did you meet him? I was like, books. I met him because books.
Books. I don't actually remember when I first started talking to you.
Yeah.
I think I saw you through Jailer, I think it was.
Maybe. And I think I saw you through the Roomies. Because I think you were doing like a Pride readathon or something one year. Maybe. We probably discovered each other by bullying Jayla. That sounds right.
Poor Jayla.
I'm never somebody's bully, but I really enjoy being Jayla's bully.
Apart from Jayla.
It's just Jayla's bully. You've read 14 books this year, and 12 of them were isolated books. What number are you on now, Catherine?
I presume number 12.
No, she's way further than that. I think there's 70 something books in this.
Why is there 70 Ice Planet books?
There's so many. There's like 4 spin-off series, Sam.
Why? How much is there to say?
So much. But yeah, Catherine's very far. Sam giving cool uncle vibes. But yeah, she was like, it feels like home. So Jayla does need to be bullied sometimes. She's not here to defend herself, which means that we can bully her all we want. She would
Yeah.
never even know. But she's
get-
amazing and wonderful, and somehow my love language to her has become bullying. Last night we were talking because she was in the chat reading manuscripts, and I was like, Jayla, you know, your career is really not helping you to avoid bullying from me, because I'm going to tell you that you need to read because you never read. But even when you are, you can't tell us about it. You can't talk about what you're reading. You can't log it in Goodreads. So there's no proof that you're actually doing any reading.
Exactly. She's just lying to everyone. We need Jayla content. It's been so long.
Do.
Book
Book 46.
46. Jesus.
I told you she
You guys
was
do the
far.
whole population of the planet here.
Well, I think there's like she's probably already off that planet. I think she's probably
there's
like into
multiple
the expanded
planets.
universe. Because I think that they're like they get off the planet again at some point, or there's like more happening off planet. And
They
there's
need to
stuff
get
happening on the
other
other
things
side of
as
the
well.
planet. Like I think I'm about to get to the place because I'm reading them as they come out in the traditional right now. I may give up on that plot eventually, but I'm just about to hit the part where they're like, oh, but is the whole planet ice? Maybe not.
Is it going to be like the Avatar thing where it's just like there's different tribes, there's the fire people and the earth
refuse to watch
people?
more Avatar. I watched the first Avatar and said, I am done here, and I've never engaged with it again.
I was talking about the Arrowhead one, not the blue people.
Oh, I also haven't watched that one. I've watched the blue people one, but I haven't watched the Arrowhead one because I was never big into anime.
I get that.
But all my friends love it. It wasn't for me. I think the only anime I watched more than a handful of episodes of in my life was Sailor Moon, and that was only because my friend in high school was very into it. There's a lot happening in the universe, Sam. Samothy.
The alien space pirates were my favorite. Were my favorites. They're not there anymore. That's a shame.
Oh yeah, do you have a new fave? Or are they still your fave? Or are you leaving the door open for a potential new fave?
It's a wide universe.
Giggity. So you're reading Monstrous.
Yeah,
What
I have
happened
no
when you
idea
finished
what's
that?
going on, but it's pretty.
Was this the first one?
Yeah, I got it from the library.
Oh, yay! Sent you a little bit of Texas.
I also have this one that I'm reading. What's it called? Persepolis. And then I also have Mouse.
Oh, have you never read Mouse before?
No, I just saw it on the college catalog and I was like, yeah, I love that.
Well, it's a massively banned book in the US.
Yeah, I knew that much because, yeah.
Because the Holocaust.
Yeah. I saw people go, oh, it's got nudity in it. It's like,
not
nice.
sexy fun times nudity. It's definitely not sexy fun times nudity.
Terrible, horrible time.
Nobody's having a good time with that naked. And if they are, they should be seen by professionals. But it's a really good book. It's a really good graphic novel. I never read beyond the first one though.
There's more than one. Well, I did notice it says the complete Mouse, so I guess it's multiple ones.
Yeah, and I think he did some other stuff with similar aesthetics around different stories, maybe. But I only read the first volume. They're my fave, but that was only a couple of books long. I think they were way back in book 20 or something. Oh wow, that was a while ago.
I just love the way it's like, oh yeah, it's way back, in book 20.
Honestly, this is giving me, I'm not sure if these came over to England, but there was a whole like ridiculously long ongoing fantasy series called the Dragonlance books that a friend of mine was really, really into in the 90s. And I feel like they just kept having new authors jumping in and writing these books. So it was in the hundreds, it felt like. And there's no understanding of where to, like, how to take your path.
These ones?
Yeah.
Nope, never seen those before.
I've read the first one. It's actually the thing that taught me what a top knot was, because that's not a common phrase in the US. Let's see how many books are in this series.
I'm gonna get 57. No,
it was
64.
published from 1984 to 2011, and then picked up again in 2022.
211.
I don't need the publication history. I need the publication order. How many Dragonlance books? How many?
Come on, Elizabeth, you can do it.
190.
I was close. I said 211.
You were really close. Currently,
guess,
190.
That's definitely got to be like a pen, like pseudo situation.
Oh yeah, they bounce through a lot of authors, and that's 190 novels that have used the Dragonlance setting, but technically 153 official books within the Dragonlance universe.
How do you just not get tired after a while of just the same stuff?
Yeah. That's a lot even for me.
Catherine's new adventure.
Yeah, I've got a new series for you, Catherine. It's technically older than me, only by 1 year. But yeah, she read, I have no idea how many of them when we were kids. I only read one, and yeah, there's a lot of times in my life where it was really apparent that fantasy was not going to be the genre for me. And that was one of them.
You should read ACOTAR. I just want to see your reaction to it.
I have a copy of it here somewhere. My CEO's admin, his chief of staff, had a copy of ACOTAR in her office the other day, and I was like, what is this? She goes, oh, I've been reading a lot of self-help books lately, and it's really depressing me. I haven't read much beyond self-help and like nonfiction in a long time. So somebody recommended this to me, and I was like, that's going to be an interesting jump for you, friend.
Definitely the opposite to self-help.
That's going to be very interesting. Let me know if you need help. Blink twice. Doesn't need that in her. Yeah, I don't need that. There was a point in time where I considered at least trying ACOTAR, and then the news that Crescent City and the other one were all tied together, and I was like, there's no way I'm starting this journey for myself. When I know that I'm not going to enjoy it, I don't need to set foot in a series that's that expansive.
There's like one page in Crescent City that kind of connects to the other ones, and that's it. And now it's
yeah, that's what I was like. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to myself or others. ACOTAR is the opposite of self-help. Books that make you worse. Self-destructive. They're self-destructive books. They're self-help and self-destruction.
We're really selling this book.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to hear Sam's unfiltered opinions about the ACOTAR series, he's got an amazing video on his channel. Go check it out.
2 years old now, and people still comment on it. And I'm like,
yeah.
I don't even know what I said anymore.
We should do a watch party. I'll make popcorn.
Like, I've still got braces on in that video.
How old were you?
2 years younger than I am now.
So you were, what, a 19 baby? You were still a teenager. Baby Sam. That was many a moon ago for me. Okay. Did anybody read that sprint? I know Catherine didn't. She's busy in the basement. With the aliens.
With the barbarians.
The basement barbarians. Ooh, Catherine, you can write a whole new spin-off.
Veronica, I don't hate those books, but it seems accurate.
Well, you were part of that whole big Moss Along reread, right, Catherine? So you've read all of them.
The expert in the room.
I mean, she really is. I have no expertise. I know that there's someone named Tamlin in the first book, but he's not the main guy. And then there's someone named Rhys Sands.
All right,
because my
Sand,
friend
whichever
named
way
her
you want to say it.
cat. My friend named her cat Rhys for that character.
Oh, but he's such a creep. The thing is,
her cat's just a big orange idiot. I love
when
it.
I call Rhysand, Rhys and whatever a creep, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I agree. Tamlin's much better." And I'm like, "No, Tamlin still sexually assaulted Feyre in the first book. Why is no one talking about it?" But he like shoves her against the wall and starts biting her, and she's like, "No!" He does it anyway, and I'm like, "Okay."
Well, maybe don't read any of the monsters.
Yeah, it's not for me.
That's not uncommon.
Gross.
Catherine's gonna write a romance about a monster in the basement. Sold. I will give you money. Do it. Do it. I dare you.
I dare you. You have till the end of 2025.
There was a whole section of Grady Hendrix talk that you're probably going to get to see, right, Sam? You're going to go see it. That felt very monster in the basement. I'm also interested.
The monster is the basement.
Oh, the monster could be the basement. What if it is a sentient basement that is the love interest, Catherine?
Like that Pillow and Door book thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, in this series, one of the couples in one of the books, the houses are all somewhat sentient, but only one of the couples ends up also having sexual escapades with their house.
Where do you start? Basement, first floor, second floor, like.
I feel like it was a banister.
The doorknob.
That's where they started. But I think it would be interesting to see if he changes any of some of the content for the UK, because like he even gave a stat in ours around the number of people who identify as witches in the United States versus how many people identify as Presbyterian. And there are more witches.
What's Presbyterian?
Presbyterian is a Christian denomination. So it's a subset of Christianity, a Protestant version of Christianity. So like you've got the Church of England and the Catholics. Presbyterian would be kind of on that spectrum. Like we've got Lutherans and Baptists and Methodists and Presbyterians and Episcopalians and Adventists and witnesses.
Do they like Advent calendars?
No, they don't actually.
I would have joined them if it was.
And there's like 17 versions of Baptists, and that's actually an under exaggeration. There's a lot of different types of Baptists. But yeah, so he said that there's apparently 1.6 people in the US that identify as witches. 1.6 million people. No.
Oh.
I'm not cool enough for that.
Cool. You have red hair.
And there's 1.4 million people who identify as Presbyterians. So there's more witches than Presbyterians. I thought that was really funny. Fighting words. What are fighting words?
I don't remember what this is.
Oh, that I dared her to write it. Probably. I double dog dare you. There's a Dragonlance book called The Gargoyle King. Oh, Catherine, are we going to buddy read a Dragonlance book? What number in the series is The Gargoyle King, Catherine? We still have that Howl for the Gargoyle book that we were going to buddy read. Right?
Ooh.
Oh, we both read gargoyle romances together. Banging the basement. There you go.
Beneath the basement.
Well, that sounds like you've murdered somebody.
Maybe that's how the romance starts. The basement helps them hide the body.
Maybe.
It opens up and goes, put it in me.
Oh, last night we were
Well,
talking about a book Catherine brought up in the last literature sprints that might be fun for you, Sam. I'm not gonna read it. It's Olivia Dane's new book. It's the Zom rom-com.
that just sounds like that film from ages ago where the zombie falls in love with that woman.
Oh, Warm Bodies.
Yeah, that
No,
one.
this is in the midst of a zombie attack. A girl is saved by her next door neighbor who turns out to be a vampire, and they're going to try to save the world from zombies.
Okay.
She doesn't fall in love with the zombie. She falls in love with a vampire during a zombie apocalypse. So I can't read it because zombies, but
Well, you could skip the zombie parts and just read the vampire bit.
yeah. You want to take a pass at it and tell me when I need to skip, like
Just
you did
skip
for
pages 1 to
Fallout, where you
100.
were like, on this episode, maybe don't pay attention in the grocery store.
But I didn't warn you about the final.
No, that one was really tough for me the first time. Just gripping my chair. First watch of the last scene of Fallout. I was like, I don't trust that she's gonna stay in that chair. I don't like it. But if you haven't watched Fallout, please do, because Walton Goggins is bizarrely sexy without a nose.
Elizabeth and her no-nose fantasy.
Really, he's very attractive. Walton Goggins is very attractive, and he had really good swagger in Fallout. They're filming the second season right now.
I like the girl. I don't know the actress's name, but it's the one with the big eyes. I really like her.
Giant eyes, yeah. She's got huge eyes. But I'm excited to see what they do with the next season. We're going into New Vegas, and I don't know what's going to happen there.
They just need to make the Fallout 5 game already. Like, I've been waiting long enough.
Well, how long since Fallout 4 came out?
It's been ages. Wait, I have it next to me.
Like, oh, conveniently, it's right here.
I'm sat next to my PS4. This is where I slowly look at dates. Where are they? Trademark. You could, yeah, I don't know. 2013? Maybe 2013.
Feels right.
But yeah. They did Fallout 76, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah, people were really, really pleased with that one. It doesn't give the numbers, but it was written in 2009. Oh, that's real late in the series. Then.
There we go.
Huh?
2009. Oh, it was 2015 Fallout 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's been a while.
King.
Gargoyle King came out in 2009. Fallout 5 will come out next century, hopefully. Did GTA 6 ever come out? Is it going to come out before GTA 6?
Well, we're going to be living Fallout 5 by the time it's out.
I mean...
Not to scare anyone.
I mean, the orange one keeps talking about trying to annex Canada, and that is right in the timeline of the Fallout universe.
Poor Canada. Can he wait until I've been in June?
Probably. Like many things he says, it's chaos and probably not going much of anywhere. But yeah, that's fun fact. In the Fallout universe, we took over Canada, went to war with China, and then started a nuclear apocalypse in 2077. So we're a little ahead of pace right now. It feels like, to have the Fallout apocalyptic universe. Fun times.
But we'll get McCready. Fallout
4.
What? He's my favorite character in Fallout 4. He's like a mercenary that follows you around. He was a kid in Little Lamplight in the third one.
Oh, nice. I don't know that I've
Yeah.
I don't play the games myself. I just date men who play the games. So
I'd love to see you play part of the game where all the ghouls chase you.
no, would not be me. Could not be me. I do the like gamer boy reader girl thing, but basically any gamer boy like guy who's gamed that I have dated has played some version of Fallout. So I have a decent knowledge of the lore of Fallout, but not all of the intricacies. Because I would sit on the other side of the couch reading while they would play Fallout. I'm still waiting for the next Elder Scrolls game in 100 years as it is. Do you play that or just what do you?
I
I only
played
know Fallout.
Skyrim, yeah, but only the latest one. But yeah,
Is that part of the Elder Scrolls or is that something else?
I think so. I have no idea all the different names.
I play things like Stardew Valley and
Animal Crossing.
Spiritfarer and Animal Crossing. Spiritfarer is cool because you literally operate a boat that takes souls to their final destination, and it's really cozy, and the art style is beautiful.
You might like called Road or Route 96. It's like a choose your own adventure.
Oh, I like that
really
one.
Cozy. Yeah, have you played it?
Yeah, I like that one.
It's cute.
And like Civilization.
I've not played that one yet. I have the 6th one, I think it is.
I've played that probably since Civ 2.
Old.
I am. In fact, I played the original Animal Crossing. Not only did I play the original Animal Crossing on my GameCube, I wrote an article for my high school newspaper about the original Animal Crossing on GameCube.
GameCube.
So I definitely wrote an article about Animal Crossing for a tiny ranching town's high school newspaper. I also had to interview Santa Claus for that high school newspaper, the Mall Santa, the nearby mall. And he was actually JonBenet Ramsey's Santa originally.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Yeah, the little blonde girl who died, she was like a 6-year-old beauty pageant. Tested she died in Colorado. She was murdered, and we've still never solved who killed her. But it was around the holidays, Santa? And at one point they suspected the Santa that got hired and brought in for the holiday party. He got exonerated. He was a lovely man. He insisted that I had to interview him as though he were actually Santa, though. And it made me sit on his lap.
Oh, what year was that?
I was 17. And when I asked him where the elves came from, he told me Canada.
Oh.
So all the elves are Canadian. Fun facts. Okay, you ready for another sprint, friend?
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no. I'll have to find that picture and send it to you because it's still on my parents' like piano top of me on Santa's lap at 17. The one that was my favorite was have you ever heard of the band Devo? Oh, they sang Whip It.
I've never heard anything.
Whip it good, whip it real good. No, not that one. But they sang they were like a new wavy 80s band that came out of Ohio. And when I lived in Ohio, I was a curator and I got a collection of their original materials for the museum that I worked for. And there's a picture of me holding their funny little red hat. And it says, I did a bunch of interviews around the time. It made pretty big press. And this was like the offbeat newspaper in our community, not the normal one, but the offbeat one. And there were some things about this hat that they would purport that it would increase your intelligence and calm anxiety. And they called it an energy dome. And there were some things about it that I didn't talk about in interviews, but there's a picture of me holding it, smiling away. And underneath it, it says, here pictured Elizabeth holding an energy dome purported to improve your orgasms. I'm just smiling away holding it. That newspaper clipping was on my parents' fridge for a decade. They thought that was the funniest thing that they had ever seen in their lives.
Oh, that's nice. Do they still have it on the fridge?
No, when they moved, it disappeared, and we haven't been able to find it since. I was sitting on his lap. Yep. At least I didn't have the energy dome. Neither of us had the energy dome. That would have been more traumatizing.
Sounds like one of these books you read.
Yeah, that was a funny newspaper article.
They knew what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing. It was shady boots. But I'll never forget it. I made international press and had my picture printed with the word orgasm underneath it. It was a great time. It was a great time.
Brought it up again on the internet for everyone to know.
Hey, I got no shame. I ran around in my underwear in front of 200 people every month doing Rocky Horror. So like I don't shame.
I was so confused. I was like, what?
You're like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I played Janet for 2 years.
Oh.
In a Rocky Horror Shadowcast. So I was running around in my bra and my slip, pretending I was in Rocky Horror, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Great time. I was a strange child, Sam. That's what happens when you raise children with restrictive upbringings. They go crazy and run around in their underwear. I've lived many lives. I have. I was a pastor's kid. I ran around in my underwear as Janet in Rocky Horror. I was a competitive Irish step dancer for a little while. I've done the Olympic sport of curling.
In the Olympics?
No, not in the Olympics. No. But I have done it. It's very fun. I try. I try to be a strange bird. Basically, my life is made up of things that sounded interesting at the time because of undiagnosed and untreated ADHD in women.
Maybe you should go in the basement with Catherine.
Yeah. Banging in the basement.
To add to the thing.
We could find the basement monster. Maybe there's multiple basement monsters. Is this a spin-off of Duskwater? Also, Catherine, inquiring minds want to know, when is it going to be your pick for classic literature? Because I know next month is Mo. When is it? Yeah, your turn, Catherine. So I know when I'm reading the book. Do you ever attend those sprints, Sam? Or are those too toxic? You're like, that's too weird.
Too far. Let me stick to like my normal book.
Let me stick with Mouse. What are you gonna pick, Catherine? Do you have ideas already? What's
the Gargoyle King? She's already said.
Oh yeah, pick during birthday month. That makes sense. I remember. It's just been so long since you guys have been streaming. I've missed you.
Not the subtle shade.
What?
I can't speak. The subtle shade.
Well, they take like 2 or 3 months break at the end of every year.
Oh, terrible.
I get sad. Amanda and Mo switch off because they're both January babies.
You should just do 2 books in the month.
I mean, we definitely dropped the ball on just trying to get 1 book a month in our buddy read with 3 people at the end of last year, Sam. So, and none of us have yet to read the book for this month.
Don't tell.
This one. I actually just got the second book in this series because it was on sale for dirt cheap at Book Depot. So I hope I like it.
Fingers crossed.
And then that Chilling Effect that we read last year.
Oh,
my best friend actually gifted it to me after we'd read it
so
for a gift. So I went to go trade it in because it came from the local bookstore. So I was like, I'll just get the second one. This is a sign that I need to try to continue the series. So I swapped it for the other book that they had in stock, but that turned out to be the third book in the series, which then meant that I had to go and get the second book from somewhere else. And now I have the whole series, and now I'm trapped.
But it's not even that good.
I liked it more than you did, but I didn't love it as much as I wanted to. The psychic cats were a really big letdown because they weren't psychic.
I mean, they were just like not really used. I think one of them was actually. I don't think the
Were psychic.
They were.
I think they said they were psychic, but they never used any ability
I
on
remember
paper.
one using something when they were like heading into battle or something.
I that. Sam.
Yes,
You
Catherine.
can barely handle one book. We're lucky if we get 2 sprints in. Accurate. And Jayla never finishes it.
Oi, leave Jayla alone. She's busy
No,
reading
Catherine,
manuscripts.
tell him that I am correct. Like, Jayla never finishes the books.
Well, maybe
she
if
spends
they
the
were
whole
good.
time complaining about them, and she never finishes them. I'm not incorrect. Jayla never finishes the book. It is a running gag. Jayla is there for the vibes.
Jayla's there for the vibes, not a good time, but a vibe.
She's never having a good time. Not with the books, anyway.
Poor Jayla.
Even the ones she picks, she's not necessarily vibing with. I mean, I don't even remember the last one that she really enjoyed.
The last one I remember seeing was when you were reading like a spider one. Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Ensnared. She really hated that one. And I started that one because I do love a space spider, because it was a space like race of spiders. But I had too many other things going on and I didn't finish it.
Sounds like Adrian Tchaikovsky.
Yeah, Tchaikovsky.
Yeah. I'm going to see him in March.
Oh, I'm so excited. Is he doing it for that Alien Clay book that just came out, or does he have another one coming out?
There's another Shroud or something.
What is it?
Something Shroud or something. It's hard because all his book covers look the exact same.
Well, and he churns out so many, and most of them are chunks. Like, I don't understand how he's just spitting out. Some of them are smaller, but he gets through some books. Oh, also, I just got in.
Coming up, folks.
Speaking of Tchaikovsky.
On Service Model. I'm waiting for the paperback. But that
I got this for $5 off of Book Depot, so. Because I did a big Book Depot haul, and I got the Ginbot of Shantyport.
Hold up, the other one. Your Utopia, I got that. I haven't read it, but I got it.
Buddy, read it. It looked good. I got those, and then I got the sequel to Mickey 7.
I haven't read the first one yet.
I know. It was $5.
It's $5.
And then the second book.
Yeah.
They look very similar. And I also got...
You should be saving this for a video.
I already did these last night.
You spoiled it.
I did it. I went through them last night too, because we were talking about the book sale and who got what from the sci-fi section. And then I also got the Hacienda in that sale. Leave Jayla alone. If I didn't bully her a little bit, she would think I didn't love her anymore, Catherine. Yeah, I've never read that one. So I figured, why not?
We should probably read.
Yeah, we should.
Like,
how long do you want to read for?
3 hours.
What?
One day you will do a 3-hour sprint, and I can go in the comments and be like, "This was my doing."
I'd be like, "Oh wait, I actually have to go run some errands. Let's sprint for 3
I come back 3 hours and you're like, right, guys, we're coming back now.
I finished a whole book. Wasn't that fun?
Wait, where is everyone?
Okay. I don't know if the chat's gonna give a suggestion. How long do you want to read that's not 3
Come on,
hours,
Catherine.
Sam?
Tell us, Catherine.
Yeah, Catherine.
Catherine, how long are you in the basement for?
Hello, Jen. I'm a little behind in the stream, so catching up. But the first 45-minute
Jen.
sprint, I uploaded a Book of the Month video. Very fun. Scheduled a stream and reviewed an arc.
Very
Look
productive.
at you being so productive, Jen. Applause for Jen. That's incredible. What was the arc? Very curious. I need to be better about my NetGalley. Especially as publishers are just like, hey, here, we've already put a book in your NetGalley. Like, please leave me alone.
No, please. I'm grateful, but stop. Hi.
Hello, Elena. Welcome back. Elena joined us for the first time last night. Jean wants 45 minutes. Elena wants 50 minutes. Let's see what tickers I already have in existence.
Let's compromise with an hour. No.
I mean, I could split the difference and give us 53 minutes.
Or we could cause some drama and you could pick your favorite between the two people.
Oh, I've got... What we can do is be silly goofy and split the difference between 45 and 50. Be silly goofy.
Read until 5 minutes.
5 minutes after the hour. Read for 5 minutes. Go.
Go, quick. Finish your book.
Okay, see you guys in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Hello. Hello, welcome back. You still reading Monstrous?
Yeah, about halfway through. It very much dumps you in the deep end.
So, like, here's all the information. Good luck.
Yep. I don't know how I feel. It's pretty.
Yeah, the art does look really lovely, but nobody's ever tried to explain to me what it's supposed to be about.
No one knows.
There's 8 editions already, but no one has a clue.
There's the main characters, I think, looking for a mum or a daughter, one of the two, and there's witches that are tracking her or something. That's what I gathered. And it's very brutal, lots of blood.
I mean, the art looks so pretty that I don't know that I would have expected that.
I don't know if you count reanimation of dead bodies as always being a zombie, but there's some of that in here.
Oh, it just depends on how mindless and hungry the reanimated corpses can be. Because, like, one of my favorite books of all time is Frankenstein. And he's a reanimated corpse, but he's highly intelligent and he doesn't try to eat anyone.
Yet.
Never. He's a smart little monster. And he's very angsty and has lots and lots of emotions. If you've never read actual Frankenstein, he's a very angsty little monster.
I own it here, but I've never read it. I have a nice
Let me see.
edition.
Yeah, let me see your edition. I want to see how pretty. Ooh, very pretty.
Yeah, I've never read it.
I reread it like every 4 to 5 years.
Nerd.
I have a collection of editions.
Oh no, how was your book? How did it go?
I finished.
Hey, good ending or bad ending?
Unexpected ending. Wasn't bad. It was very unexpected. I really expected the aliens to turn out to be bad the whole time. Like, I was just waiting for them to, like, rear their ugly heads and try to take over humanity. And that did not happen.
Are you disappointed? You look disappointed.
No, it's one of those where you think that it's going a certain way the whole time and it doesn't. You just have to, like, recalibrate the actual experience versus your anticipated experience. So I'm going to wait a little bit before I film my, like, review of this one because I just need to process a little bit. And then I started this, but I only got like 5 pages in.
Is that it? Is it any good?
Also different from what I was expecting because this is like very, like, it's pitched as military sci-fi, and it opens in a restaurant where they're essentially like prepping for a restaurant critic who could give them the equivalent of a Michelin star.
Oh.
It was like, what's happening?
Maybe they haven't joined the military yet.
No, I think that this is a, like, thing that they did to try to get out of the military. And what they call the holy hive mind. That apparently most people who are soldiers for the holy hive mind end up dying as soldiers for the holy hive mind and have their brains scooped out of their head and assimilated into the hive mind after they're done being soldiers. So this is what they did to try to stop being soldiers for this nefarious entity. And they have to make it believable so that they don't get brought back into service and have their heads scooped out. But I assume that there's going to be like a last job or something that forces this crew to leave the restaurant. Probably. But they're talking about trying to get a hold of eggplants right now. Not what I was expecting. Yeah, because it says retired and finally free from the continual war of conquest, Nico and the remnants of her former unit are content to spend the rest of their days working at the restaurant they built together. I wasn't expecting it to be a lot of restaurant content. But wars can never be escaped, and unlike the holy hive mind, some enemies aren't content to let old soldiers die. They are forced onto a sentient ship that has convinced them it is being stolen. That's convinced it's being stolen and must survive the machinations of a sadistic pirate king if they are ever to hope. They even hope to keep their dream of the Last Chance restaurant alive. So
Catherine's still here. There's pirates in here. Space pirates.
Pirates! And for me, sentient spaceships.
And AI. I think AI.
If you can't tell, that's the part of the synopsis that I paid attention to and bought the book for. Not the restaurant. Like, that was a surprise to me, but the sentient spaceship.
I need to know what you thought of the sentient AI in Relentless Legion.
I need you to finish before I can tell you.
Oh, he comes back, does it? As soon as it mentioned AI, I was like, oh, Elizabeth's gonna like this.
Yeah. I like me an AI, especially one that's just like, oh, hey friends.
Hey there, I'm friendly.
What's up? But this one's also gonna be sentient AI. Did you read the synopsis for this one? Because didn't you technically pick this one?
Yeah, I don't know what month we're doing that one in. Let me have a look. Sheets.
Oh, hilariously! So the book that this guy won the Hugo for is called Red Shirts, and the synopsis, like the little blurb on this one, is Murderbot meets Red Shirts.
Oh, there we go. I like Murderbot. That's a good one.
And a delightfully humorous tale of robotic murder from the Hugo Award-nominated author of Elder Race and Children of Time.
Well, that's our August pick.
Oh, okay. What's next month?
Wait, that's not next month. August.
No, what's next month?
Oh, I thought you said what? Next month is February, Elizabeth. No, next month.
Sorry, I'm old. I get confused, Sam.
Next month is Everfair, which Elizabeth picked. Not Elizabeth, Emily. Look, it's 12 minutes past midnight. I'm trying to keep my eyes open.
So safe to say that might be your last sprint with us. Is it past your bedtime?
It's very past my bedtime. My bedtime is 7:30.
I think Everfair was one that I was gonna need to get from the library, I believe. So let me see if that's the case. Everfair?
Yeah, by someone.
I'm sure it's by someone.
It just existed. It came from nowhere.
Nissi Shawl?
Sheets. Yeah. And then we're nearly at Mickey 7. That's in April.
What's March?
Marches of Monsters and Planes, the nuclear apocalypse one that I picked. There's no zombies that I know of. The first page of the book. And then the zombies showed up.
And then I yeet it. The last time I got surprised by a true, like, oh, can't do that, zombies in a book was Rosewater by Tade Thompson. And I was reading it in the bath. And my bathroom opens into a long hallway. And I remember I was reading it and it happened. And I was like, maybe it's just going to be a second. And it wasn't going to be a second. And the moment that I realized what was happening and that it was going to go on for a little while, I just yeeted the book down the hallway, just all the way down as far as I could get it away from me. And I never attempted to read it again.
Your version is strange.
I couldn't do it. Even there's a scene in Poppy War that got a little too zombie-like for me.
It's been a while since I read that. I don't remember anything about it.
I didn't like it.
You didn't like it?
I didn't hate Poppy War. I just felt like after reading the Poppy War that I had read as much of that story as I needed.
Fair enough.
And I didn't finish the rest of the series, and I have no intention of finishing the rest of the series.
Okay.
I would try her again though, just not Poppy War.
Have you read Babel?
Did you have to think about how to say it like an American?
Well, have you read it?
No, I haven't.
That's
No,
good.
I've not read. I'm not any. Oh, did you? Are you
Yeah, it
excited
got
for
a
her
very
new one?
slow start, but
I think that's kind of her thing, though. Right? Like, are you gonna read her new one? The one
no.
about no?
No, I still need to read Yellowface.
Well, it's not like they're in a series. So Jen was reading Out of the Woods by Hannah Bonham Young. I've not heard of this one. I've not heard of Hannah Bonham Young. Have you?
I think I know the title, maybe. I'm just checking. Da, da, da. Out of the Woods.
Oh,
Oh,
this is a cute little romance.
I just got the Taylor Swift song.
So you have
Hannah.
to search for Hannah.
Oh, it's not what I thought it was. I thought it was that horror book. This is
Oh, this
very
is
different.
very different. A married couple joins a week-long wilderness expedition to reconnect in this heartfelt companionship novel from the viral TikTok sensation
Oh gosh.
Out on a Limb.
How was the TikTok ban that lasted like 14 hours?
I deleted TikTok off of my phone, and now that means that I can't re-download TikTok on my phone.
It's so funny.
So the ban is still going for me.
Forever.
Which just means because I barely ever got on it because I'm a geriatric millennial, which means that I watch that same content 2 weeks later on Instagram Reels.
Same. I never downloaded TikTok.
Yeah, so it just means that I get less notifications of the people who are actually on TikTok trying to send me things via TikTok. So it's been a bit of a relief for me, frankly, not having it on my phone. Well, I hope you enjoyed that one, Jen. Also, thank you, Nick. I made that video. It is available on my channel. It is 2 hours long, so you can enjoy that whenever you would like to read or have some ambient music. There's a couple of them. I need to do some more, and some lo-fi ones. So, caught myself back up. No reading that time. Made dinner. Loaded baked potato soup. Sounds really lovely. Carb heavy, but whatever. It's cold. I respect it. And yes, I did finish. I enjoyed it. Two out of three John Scalzi's. I didn't like this one as much as I liked the first one, though, I will say. This
Not
one was
having the
just
goop.
no, I liked the goop. I think I didn't like the Hollywood, which was kind of a lot of it. It was more than the goop.
Okay, but as you describe it, it sounds like the start of Mars Attacks. Do you know the bit where they come and they're like pretending to be friendly?
I love Mars Attacks. It's one of my favorite things. It is my favorite movie by Tim Burton. But no, it was a lot of Hollywood. It's not like Mars Attacks. There is no attack.
Yeah, there might be a sequel.
Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, so far I like the other one better. And hey, Eric's here. Hi, Eric. I was talking about you last night, actually. If your ears were burning. Just got home and relaxing by playing video games. Well, what video games are you playing? Because we were just talking about video games. What were you saying, Sam? Sorry.
I said, and Elizabeth will judge you.
I won't judge him. I play I play very few video games. I play the kinds of video games people judge people for. I really only judge Jayla.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, there you go. Oh. Bye, Elena, if you're still here.
Bye-bye.
Glad you were able to join us. Yeah, I just finished my read and I enjoyed it, and I'm starting a new one. Which seems like it's not going to be any more serious than the last book that I read. And Sam is confused by Monstrous. I wonder if you started it over before your bedtime, if it would be better.
It's not that it's bad. It's just that there's not really much explanation about who anyone
What's
is.
happening? What are you reading? Oh no, you're not reading, Eric. You're playing video games. What video games are you playing, Eric? And I wonder if Catherine is still trapped in the basement.
There's a cat. Look.
Oh, look at the baby. Did you ever read, speaking of graphic novels, Saga?
Yeah, I've read up to the part where they stopped doing the big hardback editions. The collections. But yeah, Jayla got me to read that, and then I got to the end of that, and she was like, "Yep, we're gonna have a long wait until we find out what happens next."
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit, but that's probably my favorite comic book cat. Is the Lion Cat. I like the Lion Cat. He's a little goober, but I've also always wanted a hairless cat.
Just shave Ohan.
Well, my black cat that I had as a child was allergic to her own saliva. And she would make her itchy, and she would pull out her hair until we figured out what was wrong with her and got her on medication. But it killed a lot of the hair follicles, and so her whole belly was bald. So I was used to a half bald cat, so that's why I wanted a bald cat for a while.
Oh.
She was named Tittles. And I was 9 years old when we adopted her. And well, she was born in my house technically. And I watched the British comedy from the 70s, Are You Being Served, so much at 9 years old that I knew that the joke about Mrs. Slocum's pussy, her cat was named Tittles. They only named that cat in one episode, and that's why I named my cat Tittles.
Just all these obscure references that you can make.
But why did a child in rural Texas know this at 9 years old?
What can I say?
I'm a weirdo. League of Legends. I don't know what League of Legends is. Is that a war game?
It's a shooter, I think. I don't know. I know the name. I know that that TV show Arcane's based off of that world, I think.
What TV show?
Do you know that Arcane animation? Finally, I know something that you don't.
You know lots of things that I don't, Sam.
Like Skibbity.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. The kids say it in college.
The one Gen Alpha slang thing that I really appreciate is Ohio.
The weirdos. Ohio.
Ohio is apparently a negative thing, and it's like, oh, that's really mid, or it's really bad. That's so Ohio. And having lived in Ohio for a period of time, I 100% get that piece of slang. Like, it makes sense.
Stop being mean to the people of Ohio.
No, the people in Ohio also hate Ohio.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
It's like the most bland part of America.
I thought that was Kansas. Or is it Wyoming?
No, those have less crap going on in them for sure, but
Wyoming,
they're not Ohio. They're prettier states. Even Kansas, as flat as it is prettier.
Flat as it is.
It is. It's so flat. You drive through Kansas and you can see all of Kansas from anywhere that you are. It's just flat as a board.
Mm-hmm.
That's why tornadoes can just rip through it.
Take
Dorothy and Toto wherever it wants. And then you get over to Colorado and it starts getting interesting again. Wyoming's beautiful, though. I've always wanted to go to Wyoming because that's where the Devil's Tower is. Which, have you ever seen? Probably not. It's a very old movie for you, but it's called Close Encounters of a Third Kind. It's a Spielberg movie about first contact with aliens.
I've heard of the title.
they all have to get to Devil's Tower at some point. Like all the people who encounter the alien ships early are trying to get to Devil's Tower. And Devil's Tower is a geographic formation that was basically the magma chamber of an ancient volcano that had solidified, and then the rest of the mountain eroded away. And so you just have the magma chamber left. And it's weird and it's alien and it's just sitting out in the middle of Wyoming. Also, a lot of dinosaurs are found in Wyoming and the Dakotas and the Black Hills. That's where the Bone Wars happened, in fact.
The Bone Wars?
Which is where, like, in the 1800s, paleontologists were just frantically out trying to get the next find and discover new species before the others. And so there were two major paleontologists who were basically fighting each other out in the foothills. In the Black Hills, and a posthumous book by Michael Crichton was published about the Bone Wars, called Dragon Teeth. It didn't come out until after he died, but it felt very much like a Michael Crichton, and it's all real people except for the main character. So it was really interesting. Dragon Teeth. Yes, he is.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you got a fan, Sam. Look at you.
I'm everywhere.
You are, and I appreciate that about you. I'm just glad we get to chat together today.
If only I nearly said Elizabeth again. If only Emily was here.
I know, but she's being super mom.
Best
to all the childrens. So many childrens. I'm very appreciative of my friends who are parents, but I'm also very glad to not be one myself.
You're a cat parent.
Yeah, that's enough for me. That's a lot of work. I have to parent a bunch of 50-year-old women who don't know how to be professionals. Hello, you filming your birthday book haul? Very exciting. I haven't seen a video pop up from you in a while. I need to make sure that my notifications are right, Roger. When is your next video, Sam?
Also Unhaul and a Haul. I'm just in the middle of editing it. I got rid of 60 books, hauled 25.
Hey, you unhauled more than you hauled.
I'm trying to go onto this person's channel, but it's not working.
Rogers?
Yeah.
I can send it to you too.
Dauntless. What's his name? Dauntless Books. Reader. I'll just let you send it me.
I'll send it to you.
Oh, look, your phone case matches your shirt.
Actually, it doesn't at all, because this is technically hot pink, so I don't know why it's coming across this color. And this is purple.
They're similar enough.
This is a Stephanie Bookish shirt.
Ooh.
The back of it is Witchwood Apothecary for her.
Shout out, Steph.
Stephanie Bookish. Gotta have all my bookish merch on. Also, hilariously, my best friend just sent me this on Instagram. That's the like Stitch throwing a book at somebody's head. It's me and my friendly coworker I enjoy talking to, and the book is friendship. Like, I'm just gonna force my friendship upon you, because that's how we became friends. I literally walked into her office, looked around, saw some nerdy shit, and was like, "So we're gonna be friends now."
Just started talking about it all.
Yeah, I feel like we're friends here. There was some Doctor Who stuff, and I was like, "Yeah, we're gonna be friends."
Did you watch the Christmas Doctor Who episode?
I have not watched Doctor Who. And I've been watching Doctor Who my whole life.
Stephen
I have not watched since the giant T-Rex showed up with Capaldi.
That was a while ago. I remember.
It was a while ago. I was really, really freaking done with Stephen Moffat. I couldn't take him anymore.
Put
I
River
needed.
Song.
I could not take Moffat anymore, and I cannot. Like, he's ruined the women that he wrote for me. So like I can't be bothered with River anymore. I do eventually want to go back, especially with some of the new doctors once we got rid of Moffat. But rage, I have a lot of rage for Stephen Moffat.
David Tennant was the best era.
I really enjoyed David Tennant. I think that Christopher Eccleston does not get enough credit for his season of Doctor Who. I could have done a whole other season with Eccleston and been very, very happy because he had a level of rage that was really appreciated for somebody who just survived the desolation of his entire species.
And he was bold.
So did a reading vlog today. Way down in the algorithm though, so I'm not sure how many of my subscribers see my videos right away. Yeah, that's why I need to check and make sure my my notifications are turned on. Because also, like, same, I don't put out enough content, so I don't think anybody sees my content. Same, Dauntless. Same, yeah, same. We're all in this boat, except for Sam, because he turns it out more regularly than I ever could.
No.
And you put it out regularly, but more regularly than me.
Do you know who posts regularly? Rita from Life Worth Reading. I'm bringing her up.
I don't know that I've ever heard of her.
She's really good. You should. I'll send you her.
Yes,
She posts a video like every time else on her story. There's a new video, and I'm like, oh, cool. She does a lot of she does a lot of tarot reading things as well, which you might like, because you like tarot things. Liar.
I just got asked to co-host it, and it's fun, and I like reading challenges.
Do it.
I do have my tarot deck here though. It's based off of Mexican Loteria, but the Millennial Edition.
The Millennial Edition.
Because Loteria is a very big thing here in San Antonio. Just trying to see if I can find one of the funny ones. I used to have a cat themed deck where the devil was a golden retriever, but it got lost during the last tarot readathon. It just disappeared.
Oh, hello, Ohan.
Hi, Bubbas. Hi, Bubbas.
The black cat came to the tarot reading. Very, very spooky right here.
Yeah. It's all like Loteria cards.
Pretty colors, pastel.
Yeah. Which is like Mexican bingo. Loteria. Do you guys have bingo? Do you play bingo?
Never heard of bingo before, Elizabeth. What's that?
I feel like they played bingo in an episode of Mighty Boosh, so I feel like you've got it. In fact, in my favorite episode of the Mighty Boosh, Manageddon, where they summon a grandma devil who kills people with knitting needles.
Well, if you like that, you should read. How do I have it? Here. You should read Blackwater Sister. It has a ghost grandma in it that's haunting her granddaughter to try and take down the mafia, but there's also like an evil god. It's very good. And I think it's set in Malaysia? Yeah, Malaysia.
Blackwater Sister?
Yeah, by Zen Cho.
Oh, I've read another book by Zen Cho, actually. I read Sorcerer to the Crown. Our cover is very different.
Yeah. I don't know which one I prefer. Because that one has
I like yours better. What does your Sorcerer to the Crown look like? Because I was very duped by the cover of Sorcerer to the Crown. Because this is the book that I read, and I thought it was gonna be like a Asian set fantasy because a friend told me to buy it and I didn't even read the synopsis. And it all takes place in like Victorian London. The
Oh,
dragon doesn't appear until 2/3 of the way through the book. Yeah, that makes so much more sense than this. This was a terrible cover.
Is there a dragon in the book?
Yeah, but he doesn't show up until like 2/3 of the way through the book.
Well,
And he's kind of the best part of the book.
They gotta get you to read it somehow.
What's interesting is that I'm not seeing the sequel to this book showing up in the top portion at all. Oh no, here it is. And here's the cover of the second book in this series. Make it make sense.
They don't look anything alike. That looks
This
like a
is the
romance.
second book. Search and Scratch. I didn't read this one, but the cover is like, what's happening here?
That looks like something you'd find in the works.
I don't understand.
What was it called? The sequel.
Huh?
What was the
The
sequel?
sequel is called The True Queen.
The True Queen. Zencho. Images. There's ours.
That looks like it goes with the first book for you. I don't understand.
See, I think American covers are really good when they are good, and they're really bad when they're not good.
So bad. What is your cover for Project Hail Mary? Is yours the one of him like falling away? Like a really close up?
No, we have just a face.
Oh, weird.
With colors. I like the orange one where he's falling. I think that's cool.
Yeah, I have the original US cover on that one. But like Ascension, British cover was way better.
That one.
Cover. Oh, that's so different.
I really like this one.
That's the one I have, yeah. But there's another one that's more realistic looking of falling. I'm trying to figure out where that one was released.
There was that one I sent you when I was in, was it Japan? I think it was Korea, and it was like flowers and an astronaut. And you were like, "That
was not so weird
at all." But
it was like nothing about cover. This is in this book.
So
yeah, there's this one that's more realistic.
Oh, I like that one as well. See, just better than ours.
But so many of your covers are so much better than ours.
I was going to show the flower one so people knew what I was on about, but I can't find it.
I'm trying to see if it was so funny. Oh, the Dutch one's interesting. This is the Dutch version.
Oh, I like that. They're very simplistic.
Yeah. See if we can find the... Oh, this one looks like it belongs in You Sexy Thing universe.
Oh, yeah.
This is Rita. Was very interesting.
Just a shout out to Rita. She's good.
Go follow her. Used to do more regular content, but got interrupted one day and got paranoid because of it happening again. So just got used to filming when only one is in the house. Yeah, it's hard when there's a bunch of folks in too. Hard to break out of the routine. Also does some gaming content too, which he didn't do before. Mm-hmm. So if you're interested in some gaming content, what kind of gaming content do you do, Roger? There's so many versions of Project Hail Mary. It's ridiculous.
I'm still looking for the one.
I need him to come out with another book because I'm missing the high that I got off of reading Project Hail Mary.
Here's Elizabeth in LA, people.
That's it. That's my LA vlog.
There we go. It's done.
It's done.
Oh, I don't know. It's not here. It's him.
Yeah, there's just nothing in Project Hail Mary that would warrant having an astronaut in a field of sunflowers. Like, not a thing.
Aesthetic.
It was beautiful. Ha Baba.
Must have been Japan. I can't find it. I started reading Parable of the Sower
Oh yeah?
because everyone was like, "Oh, this is what's actually happening right now," and I was like, "Okay, I'll
Yeah.
give it a go."
She was a prophet. Oh, thank you for brushing me with your tail.
You're welcome.
Look at him. He's like caressing my face.
He wants attention. Give him attention.
Well, technically, while he has plenty of food in the bowls, he would like me to give them their can of wet food. So that's one of the reasons he's in my face. Just about everything. Really, mostly my taste in video games match my taste in books. So a little bit of everything. Roger reads a little bit of everything.
Yeah, but if you had to pick a favorite, what would your favorite be?
Oh, good question. Good question.
Stop bullying Ohan.
Like, feed me,
Look
Mom.
at him. He just ran off.
No, he's still right here. What? He's purring so loudly I can hear him. You hear him?
Yeah. That poor cat. He just wants food.
He's purring his little head off. Don't poor cat him. He's like, Mom's paying attention to me. It's the best day of my life. He's still right here. Well, are you ready for bed?
All in my brain is just fog right now. Like I'm half paying attention to what's going on.
Oh, buddy. Well, why don't we jump into a reading sprint and say goodbye to Sam? Everybody who's still in the chat, say goodbye to Sam because I'm sure he's not going to make it through the next reading sprint.
You've got to do a 3 hours. I can't speak. 3 hour sprint. There's people suggesting it in the chat.
As you type it in the chat.
There's people saying it in the chat. They want 3 hours.
There are people named Sam. It's only ever people named Sam. Okay, here's Roger's answer. Mass Effect and Final Fantasy. I like the universe of Mass Effect, but I haven't played Mass Effect because I don't play those kinds of games. But I like the universe of it. Did you not even want to give your imaginary second person a name of their own?
They're called Peter.
So it's 2 for 3 hours, but everybody, I need to eat dinner, so I'm probably going to set up an hour sprint so that I can eat some dinner.
That's not allowed.
Feed the cats so that they don't try to eat my eyeballs.
They might eat you in your sleep.
They might. Lilu's a hungry, hungry hippo. Do you have that game?
No, I'd never heard of Hungry Hungry. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know if you grew up with hungry, hungry hippos. Aggressive paddle slapping. Yeah. I don't know. We had weird board games in my childhood. We had a game called Mousetrap where you set up a big Rube Goldberg machine and no one actually knew how to play the game. You just set up the Rube Goldberg, triggered it, and then put it all back in the box again.
It was just loads of plastic bits, and it's like
so much plastic. So much plastic. It was aggressive amounts of plastic. But I just don't see that being a thing that it was barely marketable in my childhood. Doesn't feel like it stands the test of time. Okay.
So you're gonna set it for 3 hours? Ugh. About an hour and a half.
Will you be there when I come back in an hour and a half?
No.
Then how will you know if I do an hour and a half?
I will watch the recording.
Liar.
I saw part of the one you did yesterday just to see if anyone joined you.
No, nobody joined me. No one did. I just talked to my friends in the chat. But anyway, we'll do a little sprinty poo. I'll eat some dinner. Everybody say goodbye to Sam. Until
Bye.
the next time that I'm able to stream before his bedtime. But
And I'll know
anytime.
to use my iPad next time.
Yeah, this was so much better. I don't know what's wrong with your computer. This has been lovely.
With the computer, I just didn't say anything because all I could hear was like every word. You were like, yeah. All I would hear is somebody, and then yeah. I'm like, yeah.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna go eat now. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, I'm a little bit early, but I'm just excited Catherine's here.
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. How did this happen?
You escaped the basement and then I put you in this AI generated library instead.
Oh, excellent. Here we are.
How is the shift? How are you doing?
I'm here. I'm alive. I'm existing.
You're surviving the
Yeah.
cold.
Surviving the cold somehow. It's the worst.
I'm really proud of you. Being a
Thank
warm weather
you.
girly, I don't know how you're doing it.
It's been really hard. Um, but here we are.
You're doing it.
So
You're living your best life possible in New York.
trying.
How was Audra?
Oh my god, beautiful, so good. I just for those of you who don't know, I saw Gypsy on Broadway with Audra McDonald.
The
And
queen.
she was stunning as Mama Rose. She just has such a classic, like, golden age of Broadway style voice,
Mhm.
and I love it so much.
It's
Yeah.
just pure. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, and Joy Woods, was Louise.
Mm.
And she's great. Although Louise doesn't sing very much in the show, I forgot.
Yeah, no, Mama's the star.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But, like, I don't know, I forgot that, like, Louise doesn't really sing too much. So,
Interesting. Yeah, it's been a long
yeah.
time since I've watched Gypsy.
Yeah, she's like, I mean, so obviously there's the When Mama Was Married song.
Mhm.
And then she has like one other she's a couple songs, but like not as like powerhouse. Because I
Yeah.
saw her in The Notebook.
Oh,
And
how
she
was that?
yeah. I loved it. I cried a lot.
Well, that's what anything by Nicholas Sparks is intended to do,
Yeah.
to make you
Yeah,
cry
I
a lot.
don't yeah, I'm not really like a huge Nicholas Sparks fan, but it was great. I liked the Notebook musical, so
I've only ever watched the movie once, and it was in the theater, and I was with my then boyfriend and his little brother, who was like 17 at the time. He was baby, bless you. And this like
thank you.
little high school boy was just sobbing his eyes out at the end of that movie. And it's my
Yeah.
favorite memory of it was just him losing his ever loving mind at the end of
Yeah.
that movie.
Yeah, it's in the musical, it's really fun because you've like younger Allie, you have middle Allie, and then you have old Allie. And like with all the like you have young Noah. So like you
Yeah.
have them as they're falling in love, and then you have them as they're getting their second chance and all of that. And the way that it's staged is so like beautifully done because older Allie is basically on stage the entire time watching this story unfold.
Mhm.
And then you have there's like a couple different times where like all three or all six, if you include Noah, will be
Yeah.
like on stage and like
Oh,
it's
fun.
so I love the staging of it. It was so good.
Fun. Well,
Yeah.
obviously, I need to genuinely contemplate coming to see Orville Peck in Cabaret. So
That was the
think,
craziest thing.
think about what else I should see while I'm there. I mean,
I mean,
obviously, Death Becomes Her.
yeah, that one
Obviously.
was a lot of fun. I had a great time with that one
And
too.
definitely, is Great Gatsby even still up?
It is, the
I
cast
don't
is
want to watch that one.
switching. Yeah.
I hate
I've
that
already
book so
seen it
much.
twice, and it was fine.
Yeah, I hate that book so much. I don't want to see that
Yeah.
one. I know everybody's been like driving about it and really excited, but it's just awful people being awful.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I liked it because I mean, obviously in the book, Nick is the narrator,
Hmm.
but like he isn't the main character in it. But in the show, he has a little more personality.
Well, that's good because
And
he's
then
kind of the most two-dimensional character in literature.
yeah. Yeah, he's a lot more personality, and Jordan actually is she's a really interesting character in it. But they're doing a cast change because it
Oh,
was
interesting.
Jeremy Jordan and Eva Noblezada, but now it's gonna be
See?
different people.
So, are you going to be reading with us tonight, Catherine? What do you think you're going to read? Is it going to be more Ice Planet?
Yeah, it's a different alien one. I'm buddy
Oh.
reading with Vanessa. It is called 20% stud, 80%
Oh,
muffin.
she brought this up during literature, didn't she?
She did. And
Is
yeah,
it a
so
muffin shifter?
no, it's aliens.
Okay, because the title made me think muffin shifter.
I thought it was gonna be Muffin Shifter too. But then she was like, no, it's aliens. It's an alien romance.
Oh, yeah, I think she was saying something about this in the chat last night, but never told me the title.
Yeah. I'm still like, they haven't even met yet. I'm at the beginning. I'm the worst person to do buddy reads with. And people are like,
No,
do you want a buddy read? And I'm like, I'll do it, but like, who
not
knows when I'm
fast.
gonna read the book?
Like, I'm down. I will also read it eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I get that. As I was supposed to be buddy reading this with Joanna, and she finished like 2 weeks ago, and I've only read a quarter of it.
sure. For sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's fun art in it, which is cool. You can see.
Fun. He has
I
a
was reading it
tail.
on my well, yeah, that one's the alien. There's a human and then there's an alien.
Aliens don't necessarily always have tails, Catherine.
I know this. Yes, they don't always have tails. You just sounded surprised that he had a tail.
I was like,
And,
oh,
like,
look, tail.
here's the thing that's not shocking to me.
I have 2 like lion shifter alien magic hybrids in this sci-fi book, apparently.
Ooh, I like that.
They seem damaged, but I've not gotten that far. But I
The
do
books
have
are
I do have
damaged
some
or the
tails.
characters are damaged?
The
'Cause
characters are damaged.
I can get behind some damaged characters.
Yeah. Yeah. I've only just started meeting people, but they seem like they've got some chips on their shoulders. They're
I will
twins.
always say I can fix them, like
Yes, absolutely. But there's not gonna be any fun sexy times in this.
Oh,
Even though it's
then
called You
what's the
Sexy
point?
Thing.
Yeah. Huh?
But I could get some sexy times. I have the novella for Haven Ever After that came out at the end of December
Oh my god,
with poly
fun.
vampires.
I still need to read that series.
Yeah. Well, the next book comes out at the end of this month, I think.
I can't. The books, they just keep coming
They
out
come
and
in.
there's more books every single week and I can't read all of them.
No. No, we can't. We'll never read them
And
all.
it's so hard and I have to just accept this. But
It's
like,
it's our plight. We're just never gonna get everything
what
read
do
that
you
we want to read.
mean? I can't just read it all.
Can I just and have it?
I know. Well, so it's like that thing where I'm like, I wanna know. I want to have had read it. But
Yeah.
then there's also like the act of reading it is
Yes. But can
and the
I
discovery.
fast track the act of reading it and still have all of those fun emotions and the knowledge of the book?
I feel like that would some like a sci-fi dystopian thing of like downloading knowledge, but then it's like you don't actually
Yeah.
get the
It does
knowledge.
feel very Fahrenheit 451.
Jean wants to know what the vampires are.
Oh, yeah. So the vampires, it's part of a small town monster romance series called Haven Ever After, which starts with, is it Getting On with Gargoyles?
Yeah, the first one is Getting It On with the Gargoyles.
And then there's one about pixies and an ogre. Book 2 is the ogre.
Partying with the Pixies.
There's one with a vampire and his witch mate where they might have some sexy times with their sentient house.
That's part of
And
the
then-
series?
Yeah, that's part of this series. And then this is the 2 guys in this one run a coffee shop inside of the Haven. And this is their lover who works for like a major world power and doesn't get to be with them all that often. That's as far as I've gotten.
I love that.
Yeah,
Makes
and
me
that basically they've created a bunch of little magic havens, little towns all around the world where magic creatures can feel safe, and it operates in like a slightly different time cadence than the rest of the world, and it's protected by magic. And 3 sisters happen to get a map that leads them to one of these havens named Ever.
I just want to know when I find a magical map that takes me to a haven with a bunch of sexy monsters that like humans. Like
These are very valid questions, Catherine.
I'm right here. Like
Choose me.
Pick me. Choose
Love
me. Love me.
Preach. This is the true question. What is happening?
I just, oh my God, I saw a video the other day. I may have posted it to my story of this guy who's like, he's attractive, British dude.
Oh, is this the
and
one with the haircut?
no, that's something else. That was traumatizing. And I was just that was a whole different thing. Anyway, no, this one, he's at a bookstore and he's like, here's how you pick up girls at a bookstore. And I was like, ugh, this is gonna be so stupid. And he's gonna be so dumb. And he like walks up to this girl and he just very politely like asks her about like what she's reading. She's talking about like what she studied. And literally he's just like showing interest
Showing
and
interest. He's just
asking her questions.
yeah.
And I was like, this is the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
What do
He's
you
also probably like
mean?
paying attention to her.
Yeah, he's like paying attention and like asking questions.
Yeah. He's engaged. That's sexy as hell.
And I'm just like, what do you mean? I've worked at a bookstore for over 3 years. And this has never happened
Where
to
is your
me.
meet cute? I really thought it was gonna
I
be the
don't
neighbor for a
know.
while.
I don't know. I thought it was gonna. Yeah, I don't know if they're still there even, but no, he's in a relationship or something. I don't know. Whatever.
Boo. Bless you.
Thank you. Something's making me sneeze here.
Is there some old wives' tale about finding love after sneezing or somebody thinking about you? We should look this up. There should be some sort of old wives'
Maybe.
tale that will lead us to your meet cute.
No, I think it's just allergies.
Oh, friend. Jen says hi.
Hi, Jen.
They're watching Traders.
Oh, people are really into Traders, huh?
I'm into Ellen Cumming things because he's camp as
Wait,
hell.
Alan Cumming is in it?
He's the host of Traders.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's the host.
Okay, real talk, the only thing I know about Traders is so it's like a murder mystery type thing, right? Where it's like
That's the
people
vibe
are,
I've gotten. I've never watched it, so
yeah, people are like the murderers, and then there's the like other people, and anyway, so the cast of Starlight Express in London has been
with the
playing
lesbian train.
Traders. With the lesbian train, Mean Butch lesbian train, Greaseball,
Love it.
my
Love it.
queen. I may or may not be trying to fly out to London to see this show.
I mean, you should. And the whole cast of Hadestown is back together again in West End too.
I know. I'm not going to be able to see that. Tickets are like sold out immediately and stupid expensive. And so that's not happening. But like, I was like, what if I like just went to London for like 3 days and saw, because simultaneously happening is that Hadestown with the OG cast, Starlight Express, and Jonathan Bailey is in Richard II.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I just go for like 3 days.
Bang it all out.
And see those 3 and then come back. Like, how crazy would that be? And then I went, actually, I don't have the money for that. Yeah. But if actually, I did, oh my god, reality. if I was rich, like, what are these rich people doing? Like,
not the fun things.
They could be doing that. They could be like, how about I just fly to London for a weekend?
Like, why is the first buddy doing what he's doing when he could just be living whatever brain idea he has?
Yeah.
He could be building an underwater city right now.
Could be. I don't know if I support that, because
no, I would like him to go down there, and
sure,
never come back.
Yeah.
He could go down towards the Mariana Trench, and the mermaids from Into the Drowning Deep could come.
Totally. Yeah.
I'm inventing my
That's what we
own
gotta
horror
do.
book right now. Yeah. But yeah,
Oh,
they're
so
not living their lives collective.
Traders in the UK has regular people, and Traders in the
Traders in the
US has
US.
famous people.
Yeah. And a lot of them are like reality TV people. So this season on US Traders, Bob the Drag Queen was on. And it's usually like a lot of housewives.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't really watch reality
Yes, people.
TV, so I
I do at certain times. Like the pandemic, I watched a lot of 90 Day Fiance.
I never got into that one.
I watched so much 90 Day Fiance during the pandemic, during
I
2020.
honestly, the only thing I really watched was Love is Blind.
Oh, that was a good one. I really enjoyed The Circle.
I didn't watch The Circle either.
My favorite was the second season when Lance Bass's assistant, who's worked for him for like 15 years, went in posing as Lance Bass.
I heard about that. Yeah.
It was also the same season that there was an older gentleman who wrote gay erotica, who was trying to pretend to be like a 26-year-old crunchy hippie boy.
Hell yeah.
It was a very wild season. The first season was so heartwarming and precious. And the second season was unhinged. And then
That's how I felt about Love is Blind too. Because I watched the first season and I loved it so much. And then I watched season 2 and I was like, I don't really care about
Yeah.
these
I was
people.
in it for those first people.
Yeah.
Stephanie with her wine glass and her dog.
Oh my God. She was crazy. She's like obsessed with Barnett. And Barnett's like,
I'm married and we're having a baby.
Yeah, they're happy together. Lauren and Cameron are still together. Who else got married at the end?
Well, there was the two where they left each other at the altar.
Yeah, there's 2 different ones that did that. I guess they were the only ones that got married. I remember Gia.
Yeah, Gia is the messy one that I always remember.
I loved her so much. She is my queen.
Giannino.
Yeah. And she deserves better than that guy who's like,
1000% deserve better than that bullcrap.
Who's like, actually, I'm gonna not say yes. And it's like, what do you mean? You got all the way to the altar. She is so above your league, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
And then wasn't he in the reunion, like messing around with one of the like British reality show stars?
Maybe.
But also still trying to like talk to Giannina.
Yeah.
I have a vague memory of this. I'm sorry.
Gia's engaged to a new guy and just had a baby?
Go Gia. See, look, happy ending for Gia.
I love that. Good. She was messy and I loved her. She was
messy in a fun way.
Good messy, as opposed to Stephanie, who's just annoying.
Messy.
She was in it for all the wrong reasons.
Crazy stalker messy. She was Fatal Attraction messy.
Yeah.
She was Dead Bunny messy. It's a Fatal Attraction reference. I'm sorry.
Okay.
She kills their pet rabbit. Like she's obsessed with a married man and ends up like boiling his child's pet rabbit alive at one point. It's gone close, actually.
Yikes.
Yikes. Hope you feel better, Mel. Jean believes you have a beautiful singing voice.
Oh my God, thank you so much. I did train for theater, so I hope I sing at least someone decently well.
A very talented lady.
I try.
Usually a week or two behind Vanessa finishing when I do a buddy read with her.
Yeah.
Vanessa just goes.
Because she has her life together and I don't. She's so
you
organized.
have different priorities in your life right now, Catherine.
She's so organized and I admire her so much because she's so consistent. And like it could never be me. I did like one collab with her And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but here we are. And she had all this stuff organized. And I'm like, oh God, a mess. Anyway, shout out to
Yeah.
Vanessa.
Really, she's an MVP. I haven't filmed anything or posted anything other than sprints in months.
Yeah,
So-
what is filming? What is
I mean, I filmed
content
some
creation?
things. I filmed.
I
I filmed in
I-
LA, but my life was so chaotic as soon as I got back that I was like,
Yeah.
Godspeed.
I film things. I hate editing. It's the
It's
worst.
the worst. It's really the worst. Nothing's ever easy. Not Roger, you're depressing me. Getting it on with the gargoyles on your list, yes. It's popcorn. I went through 5 books in like 2.5 weeks and kept messaging Catherine, being like, "Do it."
And I will
Yeah.
eventually. You got me the book for Christmas.
When I saw it on your
Sitting
list,
over
I said, "Oh
there.
yes, this is happening."
Yeah, of course.
Traders in UK as regular people, traders in the US as famous people. Didn't recognize a single one of the famous people. Well, they also do that too. They have Gogglebox in the UK, which is just like general people watching TV. And they film people watching TV, and so TLC does it with famous people,
Yeah.
or like their version of famous people.
Yeah. Which is like the craziest concept of a show of like, we're going to film you reacting to
Yeah.
this thing.
And like I would rather, because I watched the 90 Day Fiance that has the Gogglebox concept, because it's got other people who have been on the show before watching the show. And I would rather watch that at this point than the actual show.
Watching other people's reactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Creator Season 1. Hello, Sarah. What are you going to be
Hello.
reading? What are you going to be doing? Oh, here's where you had the Gia engaged.
Yeah. Just had
I
a
thought you were
baby. Good for
Googling.
her.
Sarah agrees that Gogglebox is good. It's a very interesting concept, but
Gia.
it works really well. It also
Who
came
is
up
that one?
in one of those Kieran Culkin, Jesse Eisenberg interviews in the UK, where they're like, "You've got this thing called Gogglebox, and why does it work?" Kieran Culkin's like, "I don't understand this, but it's amazing, and I'm just obsessed with it every time I'm here."
Yeah. Yeah, I don't I although because there's different like people who do it on YouTube and TikTok and stuff where their whole thing is just reacting to things. And
Well,
like sometimes it's good because they like add commentary and talk about it. Other times they add nothing to it. And I'm like, why do people watch this?
When it also kind of cracks me up when they're reacting to something that's clearly copywritten content, because how much of this is able to be monetized anyway, so then why are you even doing it?
Yeah. Like how do they get away with it?
Like, what is the
understand.
purpose?
Explain.
Well, because I'm a big Eurovision fan, and for
Yeah.
some of the final performances, and some of the really early performances, the only way to get access to it was to watch reaction content out of Europe, because it wasn't showing up, or to like do a VPN. And I'm lazy and old, and I don't want to do that. So I had to do a lot of that reaction content, and they're not talking enough over or like transforming it enough. Why are you even doing it? Like, why are you on my
Yeah.
phone while I'm trying to watch Bambi Thug cast a spell over all of Europe?
Well, yeah, I'm like either add like commentary or something, but also sometimes the commentary is so bad. I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you?
Music commentary that really grinds my gears, because that's the stuff I've had to like engage with more recently because of Eurovision. And like right now I'm trying to get like some of the countries like prelims, and a lot of the countries don't really post them in a ton of places, so it's people like ripping it off of their own TVs and reacting to it.
Yeah.
And it's not fun, but I want to know what's coming. and I'm really rooting for Kant from which country is that?
Is Eurovision happening right now?
The prelims. All of the countries are in
Oh,
the process of selecting the songs that they're going to
gotcha.
send. And there's one country, and I can't remember which one. It's like one of those Eastern European ones, like Moldova or one of those. And they have a
Sure.
song called Kant, K-A-N-T, and it's when she sings it, it's serving cunt.
Yeah.
It's amazing, and I want it. I want it at Eurovision. It is a perfect
Yeah.
Eurovision song.
I love that.
Okay, so Sarah is needing to choose a book.
Ooh, Only for the Week. Read Only for the Week. I love that book. It was so good.
What is this premise, Catherine?
It is okay. So she is going to her sister's wedding. Her sister's getting married to her ex boyfriend. But it was like an ex situationship type thing where they were like,
oh, this
they're together, but it was never. Yeah, that one's really good, and the new cover is also really good. She never really felt like anything towards this guy. It was more of like a friends with benefits type situation, and so she's like, go, yeah, stunning, right? So she's like,
beautiful.
go marry my sister, whatever. But like everyone in the family is like, oh my God, are you gonna be okay? Like, you must be so, and she's like, guys, I'm fine. And so she fake dates her ex's best friend, who's in the bridal party, whatever.
Yeah.
But the ex's best friend has actually like been in love with her forever. Like, even
so
when
he's
she was
pining.
technically, yeah. So when she was like with the ex, he was like in love with her, but couldn't do anything because that's his friend. Yeah.
Oh, I like it. He falls first.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's obsessed. It's
Look,
so
the
good.
old lady came.
Got a little kitty.
It's my 13-year-old lady. So Sarah said that she's read half of it already, probably during a roomy sprint, and wants to finish that one. She's liking it a lot.
Good.
The man in this book is very good.
He reads romance books for her.
Oh, love that.
It's so good. I loved it.
That's why Vigo's book was so anticipated, is because of all of the like romance reading that he had been doing. Like, I was so ready for Vigo's book in the Bookmans. So ready.
I really liked it. I still liked what's her name?
Viggy?
Yeah. I liked hers the most. I think hers was my favorite. Mostly because I love the reformed rake. It's her, yeah. But one of the teammates.
I really enjoyed Ren as my favorite of the brothers in terms of like love interest.
Yeah.
Like Ren and his Shakespeare club. And buying her adaptive clothing.
Yeah.
But Vigo, I was anticipating Vigo's book for a long time.
I was too. I will say, my one thing with Vigo's book is it basically has it. So he opens a romance bookstore.
Yeah.
And the store is our store, our LA store.
I was like, I feel like this
like the location and everything. And I'm like, this feels wrong.
So is it the LA location, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
That I tried to go to and it was closed for a wedding.
I know. Tragic.
And then I tried to go to Hollywood Forever and it too was closed for a wedding.
Everyone was getting married that day.
I was really upset.
That's tragic.
Because I kept
I do love when
was like, no. Until the last day, and I was like, no, I'm fucking doing it. You can't stop me. But fate stopped me. Wedding stopped me. Love got in my way.
How dare it?
But this is just what it was meant to be. I think I was meant to go visit, obviously, the Brooklyn Ripped Bodice first.
Yeah, obviously.
When I go see Orville Peck.
Yeah. Come out. It'll be great. But yeah. No, I love a romance hero that reads romance books.
I'm here for it. Apparently, so my local has amongst many of their book clubs, one of them is a romance book club, and they did that Puck and Prejudice book in December. And it has been the book that I have heard the most about from the staff and people who I know are in the book club. The anger that they all felt about that book.
Why? I
Not
had
as-
a
I
great time
haven't.
reading that book.
I wanna have a cute, fun little time with it because it kind of reminds me of Kate and Leopold in a way.
Sure, yeah.
Like the concept, and I love Kate and Leopold. It's probably my favorite Hugh Jackman movie.
Mhm.
But they were big mad. They hated it.
Why?
Like half of them didn't finish it. Like
I
there was
had
a
a
whole
great
like
time with it.
conversation during the book club meeting apparently about how offended they were that the author got the publication order of Jane Austen's book wrong.
Oh my
I
god.
was like, you guys are reading way too much into a book about a time traveling hockey player who ends
He
up in
literally
Regency, England.
falls into a lake and time travels into Regency,
So
England.
he pulls a Darcy and ends up in Regency.
Like, I don't know what you want.
What are you trying to get out of this?
What do you expect from this book? Yeah, no, sometimes when people are like, it was so ridiculous and so cheesy. And I'm like, I think it's called Puck and Prejudice. Like, I don't know what you're expecting when you pick that up. That was oh, what is it called? Amy Award's books, the like Cock Down the Block and those ones.
Oh yeah.
There's like so many reviews that are like, this was just so cheesy. And I'm like,
It's called Cock on the Block.
it's called Cock Down the Block because she owns a rooster. I don't what what do you want from her?
Speaking of kind of cheesy, did you read Love and Other Conspiracies?
No, I haven't read that
really
one.
liked that one.
Wait, is that
It's a debut about a girl who works at kind of like a BuzzFeedy
Yeah.
thing, and she ends up creating a Gawker like paranormal.
She's like holding
show.
there's like
Hmm.
what's his name on the cover? Bigfoot, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I only know things by what the covers look like.
Yes.
So-
It's conspiracy theory romance. I really enjoyed it. She's got another book that like is in the same universe but not a direct continuation that's coming out later that I'm very excited. Like I'm gonna read anything she'll put out in this goofy conspiracy theorist universe.
Ooh, X-File vibes.
Yeah, Love and Other Conspiracies is so cute. It definitely had X-File vibes. The next book, Sarah, is going to be more X-Files-y because it's like a girl who sees something that she probably shouldn't and ends up with a federal agent tailing her and then falls in love with her federal agent. So,
oh my god.
like, I think she's going to be Mulder and he's going to be Scully, and it's going to be amazing.
That's fun.
So
Really
if you haven't read that one, I recommend. I picked it up while I was in LA, actually. I think I picked it up from Vroman's.
Oh, nice. Love Vroman's.
Felt like what Barnes and Noble used to feel like when I was a kid.
Yeah. I can feel that.
I need more Fox Mulder in my life. Everyone needs more Fox Mulder in their lives.
Facts.
But in that vibe, since David Lynch has sadly passed, I've been itching to rewatch Twin Peaks because that was weirdly my comfort watch during my furlough during 2020 when I was furloughed for 3 months. I just watched Twin Peaks on repeat and played Animal Crossing, and to the point where I themed my Animal Crossing island around the town of Twin Peaks and rebuilt everything from Twin Peaks.
Good.
But it's not streaming anywhere except for Paramount Plus. I'm really mad. I don't want to do that.
Who's Paramount Plus that will share their password?
Right. I just want to watch David Lynch be weird. David Bowie's part of that universe.
Oh, nice.
He's only
I
in
never-
the movie, and the movie's
I
real
never
messed
watched
up.
it.
It's really good until it's not.
Sure, as so many shows.
Yeah. Only this one only had 2 seasons originally. It's just David left during season 2. And once David left, it was just no longer worth it.
Yeah.
Truth is out there. But yeah, that one was cute. What have you read recently that you would recommend, Catherine? Oh, queen of romance and monster smut.
Liz, you know I've only been reading Ice Planet. That's all I've read
No, you
14
read
books.
14 books and 12 of them were Ice Planet. What were the other 2?
Okay, the other 2, they were actually really good. Next Best Fling by Gabrielle
yeah, she's
Gamaz.
she's local to me. She does a lot of moderation at our
Oh,
local bookstore. So
fun.
I
really
just did
liked
the
it.
woman who wrote the Season of Love and that like sapphic holiday trilogy came and did a talk in December, and Gabriella did the moderation. She's at the bookstore all the time.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just got her next one, so I'm excited to read that.
That one's been getting so much buzz.
I'm so excited. Yeah, I am very excited to read it. I read I Like You Like That by Kayla Gross, which I've read like a bunch of other Kayla Gross's books and I really love them. And I like this one, except for the fact that he's an ex-cop. And I was like, I don't mess with that. So
You're like reading it going, ACAB, ACAB, ACAB.
I know, literally. Because the whole concept is they were like best friends in high school. And she had like a crush on him, and then she like confessed her feelings, and he was like, oh, I don't really like you like that. And they like stopped talking, and now she's like she's Taylor Swift basically. But she has like a stalker, and so they hire a like bodyguard.
Oh, bodyguard romance.
And he's the bodyguard that gets hired. So they haven't spoken to each other in like 10 years. Yeah.
I'm here for that. I love a bodyguard
just
romance. I hate the bodyguard.
Oh, yeah. I've never.
Only because I hate Kevin Costner. There's something that
Fair
I
enough.
have an unreasonable dislike of Kevin Costner. I always have.
Yeah. So. I have read Funny You Should Ask, and I love it so much. I highly recommend the audiobook. I think the audiobook narrator is really good. But it's really good, and I love like a sweet little second chance. And it's so silly the reason they break up or they don't get together at first, but like in a fun way. You're just like, this is so stupid, but I love it. But yeah, every time the guy, whenever he sees her, he's like, it's you. And you're just like,
ah. I love that. Okay, what book have you read recently that's not Ice Planet that you did not like? Just curious.
I read, okay, so unfortunately, The Bootlegger's Bounty by Adriana Herrera, which I've loved like every other Adriana Herrera book that I've read. This one, I just don't think it was edited well. But like had a great concept. It's set in the 20s, involves a woman escaping and going to America to be a jazz singer, and like there's pirates involved. But yeah.
Jazz singers and pirates.
Yeah. So it should have been a banger, but unfortunately didn't hit. And then I read Keep Me by Sarah Kate. Which is a marriage of convenience. He's like a Scottish something. don't know.
A Scottish something.
A Scottish. It comes from a well-to-do family, and he's like, but he's a recluse and like living in this house and doesn't like leave the house, and his family's like trying to take the house from him, and so like to prove that he is like okay, there's like a marriage of convenience, but they like hate each other for like no reason.
Oh.
And you're just like, okay, I guess they hate each other. And then like halfway through, so it's like enemies to lovers, but halfway through it like just switches. And there's like no like gradual, they like each other. It just goes from we hate you to
I love
I'm
you.
in love with you. Yeah. And yes, Natasha Bishop is the author.
I think the book I read most recently that I disliked was I've read A Spindle Splintered for the Reindeer Readathon, and it just felt so rushed. It's a novella, so it just felt really rushed. And then there was a romance that I read last year, I want to say. I'm trying to find it to see if you've read it, because it made me so angry. It made me like I wanted it to be good, and then it like devolved very quickly into like it felt like it was written by a high school student for a fan fiction website. The like third act breakup
For sure.
felt that bad. A Cosmic Kind of Love by Samantha Young.
Oh, yeah, I've not heard great things about that one. Yeah.
This one made me so angry.
Yeah, everyone like great cover, great concept. Everyone I've heard talk about it is like it was so bad.
So bad. Like immediately unhauled it.
Yeah.
I was so mad that I'd purchased it.
That's rough. That's really rough.
Yeah. Getting back into a rom-com mood. Found that at the thrift store.
Yeah. You should read it. I really liked it.
But definitely not whatever I just said. Whatever that one was. It's bad. But I would love to, if you ever read Love and Other Conspiracies, I want to know your reaction because it was so cute.
I'll let
Did
you
you
know.
end up reading the Kissmas book that everybody read in December?
Nightmare Before Christmas? I didn't. I meant to. I don't know. I was in like a bit of a slump in December.
How many Ice Planet books did you read?
Listen, Liz.
I just want everybody to have perspective on what you feel a slump is after you read like 24 Ice Planet books.
I actually read a good amount of books, and
yeah, let's hear what Catherine's slumping is.
I don't even remember reading that. Oh wait, yeah, I guess I did read that. Oh my god. Wait, okay. How many books did I read in December? No, well, that was November. Slumpy. It felt
That's a great movie. Yeah. What's Your Number? I enjoyed that one.
Which one?
The movie What's Your Number? You never seen that one?
No.
It's an Anna Faris rom-com. Very much a product of its time, but it's her and Chris Evans. And she gets slut-shamed at her sister's bachelorette party when they're all sharing how many men they've slept with. And her number was like 39. And they shamed the crap out of her. And she decides the morning after that she has to marry somebody she's already slept with. So her number doesn't go up. Meanwhile, Chris Evans lives across the hallway from her, and he's an absolute himbo.
Oh, yes, I've seen.
Yeah. And he wants someplace to hide out the morning after so that his dates can leave without him having to interact with them. So he agrees to help her track down all of the men she slept with. And then they end up falling in love instead. But it's got 4 Marvel men in it.
Okay, I read 19 books in December.
Slumping, Catherine.
It was such a slump. And wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of those were only 8 of those were Ice Planet books.
You did really well.
Thank you.
That doesn't feel slumpy to me. Have you read I'll Have What He's Having by Adib Khorram?
No, but I have it on audio.
I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah. What Mel said, sometimes a slump
Yes.
is emotional and not numerical, where
That's
it was
fair.
just like, even ones that like I should have been like vibing with, I was like, meh. So, I mean, I did like, okay, in December, I read Sinner and Saint by Sierra Simone, and I really liked those. I read Make the Season Bright, which was fine. Not my favorite, but it was
I've
fine.
heard that
I
one.
liked the yeah. The Anaconda Downstairs, I liked. Once Smitten, Twice Shy, I liked.
Oh, I'm so excited for that.
Maybe I did actually read a lot that I liked in December. Actually, I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I'm lying. Listen.
19 is rough.
It's like it's not. I don't know.
Meanwhile, Elena's still reading. Elena's like, here's
Good.
progress.
I'm glad someone is still reading.
I don't know what you're reading, Elena. Tell us, Elena, sorry.
Meanwhile, I'm being attacked out here. You know what's a great book? Deep End by Ali Hazelwood. That one comes out on February 4th. It's so good. No, you hear me out. Hear me out on this. First of all, it's BDSM, and it like actually involves like good BDSM too.
I was gonna say, is this BDSM or is this 50 Shades of Grey?
No, it's like actual, like they do like negotiations, they like really like talk through it because they are in college, so it's like them exploring this. Yeah, so it's them exploring this, but like it's so well written and so well done, and I love it so much.
I've read 2 Ali Hazelwood books, and I felt like they were both adequate books. Like it didn't feel like I needed to rave about either of them. I read the first one,
and
then I read Bride.
I really liked Bride, so
I liked Bride a lot better than I liked The Love Hypothesis.
Yeah,
I liked it a lot better, but it still wasn't a like I'm gung ho for this. Because I also read that around the same time I read Fake Mate, and I liked Fake Mate better.
Oh, interesting. I liked Fake Mate. I like Fake Mate
also don't think
more
I like
than
vampires and werewolves together.
Oh, I do.
So I vibed more with the werewolves getting together than the vampire and the werewolf getting together. And I'm very excited for her new one, Lana Ferguson's one with the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, that one's a fun one.
I'm excited for that one. It seems like a fun time. Also, I believe that anybody who exists in the modern era has like a pet conspiracy theory or a pet cryptid or a pet like thing that they know is not real, but want, like, if you wanted anything to be real, it would be that thing. And Nessie is mine. Like, if any conspiracy theory could be real, I would want Nessie to be real.
Yeah. I think so. I agree.
So I'm a big fan because there was that theory that was very popularized by Outlander, but existed before Outlander, that the Loch Ness Monster was in fact a plesiosaur that was traveling through time in a rift in the loch.
Yeah. Oh, Love Redesigned. I haven't read any Lauren Asher, so can't tell you.
Sorry, friend. Oh, is it very different from our others? Did you like it more than those? I am excited.
For Ali Hazelwood?
I'm assuming this is about Deep End, yeah.
I would say, I mean, there is certain aspects, like it's still like academic type setting, and even call her Sunshine, though. It's a little bit like Grumpy Grumpy, which is a fun dynamic.
Hmm.
Because I feel like not in love, she was grumpy, he was Sunshine. And then in all the other ones, the other three, it's she's Sunshine, he's grumpy in
Yeah.
her contemporaries. I think like with this one, she is able to, I don't know, delve a little bit deeper into, because I remember when Love Hypothesis came out and everyone's like, it's so spicy. And I'm like, there's
Yeah,
one
I remember
scene.
laughing. I was like, this?
It's like, but I think she is a really good entry point for people who haven't explored these things in literature.
Oh yeah.
Like for Love
Bride
Hypothesis,
opened
that
up the
was
doors
like,
for a ton of folks to
yeah, to like
Omegaverse.
Omegaverse. Yeah. And this one I think is kind of a great entry point to erotica, not just erotica, but like healthy and
Mhm.
like consensual, and like it's a little bit like what 50 Shades of Grey wanted, but also not. There's no weird like power dynamics. And I
Yeah.
think like, I don't know. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was so well done, and it's so
Do you know what the
steamy.
title for 50 Shades of Grey was when it was still fan fiction?
No.
It was called 50 Shades of Green. So like the
Why?
shades of like in the stoplight system of green, yellow, and red, there was like there
Oh,
were shades of this sort of consent and being okay was the implied intention of that title, and it's
yeah.
icky.
No,
It's
I don't.
icky.
Yeah. No, I really like Deep End. Or as I like
I
to
might
call
give
it,
Allie a second
what?
chance if you're recommending it. Only if
Do
you're
it. And if you don't like it, don't tell me. Just don't talk to me.
just don't say anything.
Just don't say
Oh,
anything.
so Mel was reading this book, Imaginary Corpse. I'm not sure if you've heard of it, but it sounds so interesting. And
No.
she gave it 4 stars. So it's about an imaginary like triceratops that a little girl had in her brain that ends up in this like it's too real to disappear, but not real enough to be part of her active memory. And this triceratops becomes a detective in this little girl's mind and has to solve a crime because somebody's murdering thoughts and creativity in this little girl's head.
That's crazy.
I know, it sounded really interesting. Mel seemed to
All
like it.
right. Nice.
Yet to read anything by Allie Hazelwood, thinking of starting with Bride or Love Hypothesis.
Yeah, I mean, depends on if you're more of a contemporary or a like
Omegaverse.
paranormal type reader.
I just loved us both trying to explain Omegaverse. You in conversation and me in the chat during a sprint one day.
The amount of people I have had to explain what the Omegaverse is
Some
crazy.
of you did not find the dark corners of fanfiction websites.
I thought we all were,
because it pops up in every fandom, literally.
on like
it shows up in every fandom.
AO3tumblr.com and accidentally read an MPreg book when we were way too young.
Way
Like,
too
how is
young.
that
It's
not part of
everywhere.
your formative years?
Even back in the day, there was Lord of the Rings Omegaverse
Yeah.
popping off on fanfiction.net.
Yeah. LiveJournal, anyone? Like, come on.
So much Omegaverse. None of you even like dabble your toe in a Teen Wolf.
You were like
fanfiction,
curious.
90% of those are
Yeah.
Omegaverse.
Yeah. So the amount of people, especially people who are like fan fiction people, like read a ton of fan fiction and have never once read an Omegaverse, I'm like,
I
what do
feel
you
like the first time
mean?
you encounter one, it's an accident. Like you don't know what
Yeah.
you're getting into, and like you just stumble into it the first time.
Yeah, you're like 13 years old and you don't know what ABO means. And
Well, I mean, I'm older, obviously, so like some of the tagging changed quite a bit over the course of fan fiction on the internet. So there was a
yeah.
lot of stuff where that stuff wasn't getting tagged. I remember running into essentially an Omegaverse or an MPreg story in a Backstreet Boys fandom
Hell yeah.
at one point. Like it wasn't marked, it couldn't have been marked, and you're just like, what's happening here? then you're like, over here, why did Boromir get pregnant? Okay.
Yeah. No, when I was first getting into fan fiction, it wasn't called Omegaverse. It was called ABO, was like the tag.
Yeah. Because Alpha, Beta, Omega.
Exactly.
Hey,
And
Julie.
MPreg is always possible. Hi, Julie.
Tell us what you're reading, Julie. Welcome to our conversation around the Omegaverse.
I'm like, should I go get the field guide that you got me?
When I saw that on your list, it's like, this is the perfect gift. I have to get it.
Yeah, obsessed.
Hey, Leah. Yeah, a lot of people, it seems, did not know about the Omegaverse until Bride. And it, like, I'm glad that you were introduced. It's very shocking to me that was brand new information to some people.
Yeah.
Not you. I don't know your reading history. I don't know your engagement with fan fiction, but there are plenty of people that I know engage with fan fiction that I've just been very shocked. We're like, really? You've never heard of Nodding? The Nodding one also was very confusing because I was like, have you never been around dogs?
Well, but then people freak out with the second you mention that. And
yeah.
So.
That's how I found out what it was having dogs as a kid.
I don't know. I never really observed that. So I unfortunately had to just kind of figure it out with context clues. So because I at least was smart and to don't Google it.
Yeah, don't Google it. Don't Google any of this.
No.
Repeat After Me by Jessica Warman is so much fun. It made him cackle so hard.
Nice.
I've never heard of that, Roger. But never read fan fiction and don't really like romance. So there's no reason why you would have engaged in it. Because it definitely would not come up in sci-fi. If it's not like
not smutty sci-fi.
They're not really, like, only smutty sci-fi. Like straight sci-fi is not going to be talking about some of this stuff.
I guess not.
Not like straight sci-fi, but like non-smutty sci-fi.
Yeah. Has a hilarious Omegaverse deep dive. I'll have to go watch it.
Debating on continuing the Traitor Baru Cormorant or writing some stuff. What would you be writing, Julie? Also, doesn't this title sound like sci-fi?
It does.
It's not, though.
Is it not?
It's apparently fantasy.
Oh.
But it sounds like I genuinely thought that this was like a Star Wars book.
I thought you were going to say it's like a contemporary lit fic, and I'm like, that's crazy. No, what a wild thing to say.
It felt like sci-fi to me immediately.
Nice.
It has a whole poster and exhibits, this video.
I love that. Well, that's the field. Hold on. I'll be.
Catherine's going to do show and tell. Hi, Ben Barnes. How are you? I hear you're on a tour and you're going to see our friend Catherine again, and you perceive her and you know that she exists. So, Mr. Barnes, you should make sure that you engage with our friend Catherine when you're in New York.
Don't talk to me about Ben Barnes. I can't even think about him. It's terrible.
When are you seeing him next?
I'm seeing
Speaking of your meet cute.
February 1st.
Ooh, just in time for Valentine's.
Okay, so it has exhibits of nests and nesting.
Oh, nice.
And it was really bad because I got this and I have
nesting though. I'm not gonna lie. There's some good nesting in the Haven Ever After.
I like it nesting too. Here's the thing though. So my Amazon wish list, the books get sent to the store because I don't have
I noticed that and I was like, well, I can send it whenever because it's not like it's going to be on her porch while she's traveling.
Yeah, I don't have reliable mail at my apartment, so I get it sent to the store, to my job, my place of employment.
Which is a romance bookstore that sells monster smut.
It is. But so I'm like flipping through and I go, oh my God, this is so cute. Oh my God, this is like what my dream room looks like. And one of my coworkers is like, you're talking about nesting? And I was like, no one look at me right now.
Stop.
Don't. But there is also diagrams of knotting, which I won't show
Oh.
on here because I don't want your video to get taken down. But
I
I feel
appreciate
like
it. But you could send me some
can I
pictures. I'm curious
can I
to what
cover
they
it
did.
enough? It like shows like no, I can't. It's too big. I'm like, no, never mind. It is simply
Nope,
too
nope, nope.
large. Hold on.
And this is like
Wait, can I do?
somebody's like indie thing, and they've drawn
Yeah,
all these
this is just
images
like a
and
cute
they've
little
made.
project they were doing. Yeah, it like shows like full on.
I would also like you to know, while you have that shipped to your place of business, my Amazon account is shared with my 70-plus-year-old parents because we have
For
a Prime
sure.
account to share Amazon Prime. And so my mother saw what I sent you. But she had questions.
Yeah.
So I got to have a fun conversation about what I sent you.
Yeah, because the cover, this is the book.
Yeah.
Look, MPreg right
Yep.
there.
It's like, what
Um,
is this? It's something you don't want to know anything about, Mom. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's just a
Everything
book.
is fine.
Don't think
Anyway,
too
so
hard
I'm gonna
about
like
it.
sit down and like fully like annotate and like treat this as like a textbook one of these days.
Like a nonfiction.
Yeah, because I mean,
Self-help.
there's some things where it's like most of Omegaverse stuff is stuff that like I've just read so much of it that this is my like understanding, and so like some of these things where it like gives like definitions and that, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense that that's what that does.
I like that.
Anyway, it's been like an hour of us chatting. Should we
I know.
leave?
Let's get through these last couple of comments and then we'll read. And how long do you want to read?
Whatever. I'll probably
going to
be
be
making
brainstorming
food.
a vampire Western murder mystery series. They've been thinking about.
That's fun.
I say please, and keep us posted. Let us know how we can support. Was not shocked about Notting having grown up on a farm. Yeah, my grandfather had hunting dogs. Also made many things fall into place just in the content verse world afterwards.
Yeah.
Laughing.
Unbelievably censored. That's my life.
Okay.
That should
how
be
long
my
do we want to
tagline.
sprint?
I don't know, whatever.
An hour? Do you want 45? What is your preference?
45 or an hour is good.
I just
People in
can't
the
do short. I
comments.
don't do shorter than 45 because I fuck around.
No. No. I have to make food.
Oh yeah, let's give you
Get
an
in
hour
the comments. Okay.
See, we all support. Write the Western vampire murder mystery. Okay, see you guys in a bit. Did you have a good dinner, Catherine? No.
I had a delicious dinner. Thank you.
Oh, what'd you have?
I made myself some ramen.
Hey, that sounds divine, honestly. On a cold night,
It's
some
soup
nice hot soup.
season. It is soup season.
Yeah.
That's all I want to eat all day, every day is just soup.
Yeah. I had butter
Yeah.
chicken soup tonight for dinner, so I feel you. Soups.
Mm, that sounds good.
It's pre-made. I did not make it, but our local
Oh,
grocery store has a very good collection of fresh refrigerated soups.
Oh, nice.
Right now in my fridge, I have butter chicken, lentil curry thing, a turkey lasagna, and broccoli cheddar.
Turkey lasagna soup?
Mm.
Oh,
It's good.
that sounds good.
Bye, Alanya. Elena. I keep saying it wrong. I said it right yesterday. Bye, Elena. I'm glad you enjoyed the sprints. How was your reading? What are you reading again?
Good. I read two different things. I was reading 20% Stud,
Oh yes,
80%
yes.
Muffin. Stud Muffin.
love
But
them.
while I was eating, I was listening to Unromance.
I've heard of
which
this
is-
one.
It's good. I like it a lot. It's by Erin Connor. It is about she is a romance author and he is an actor in like a medical drama show, basically.
Okay, so he's Noah Wiley in ER. Got it.
And he's like a hopeless romantic, and she is like kind of burned on love. And they do kind of, I wouldn't call it fake dating, but do like some dates. Basically, she's trying to, and it's like agreed upon that this is their goal. He's trying to make her find kind of romance again so that she can write some more. And she's kind of like trying to dissuade him from romance and make things unromantic.
Yeah. I like
he
this
gets
vibe.
swept away too quickly in love. So
I like this vibe.
yeah, it's good. I really like it. Lots of yearning, lots of
Love a pine.
yeah.
Love a pine. Well, you'll have to tell me what you end up rating it at the end. I might add it to my list because it sounds cute.
Yeah, I'm really liking it. I'm a little nervous because it's that thing where it's like, okay, it's 80% and things are looking really good, but I can see she does a lot of like self-sabotage type deal. And I'm like, girl, if you
we got a third act breakup coming.
You can't run away. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh.
Oh,
that's one
and
thing.
then
I
I'm
will say
getting
for Love and Other
into
Conspiracies is there's no third act breakup.
Nice. See, here's the thing. I don't mind a third act breakup depending on the circumstances.
Like it has to make sense. Sometimes it just happens for no good freaking
It's
reason.
the same thing with miscommunication. I feel like people talk about miscommunication in books like if it has it, it's bad, but like humans miscommunicate all the time. So
yeah, we're terrible communicators. Like it makes sense.
Yeah.
But I think that might be one of the reasons why people dislike miscommunication so much is because it's such a relatable cringe.
Yeah.
It feels too real sometimes for people.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever like I'll always see reviews where people are like, man, if they just, had this one conversation, I'm like, but then there wouldn't be any conflict and the book would be over in 100 pages.
Yeah. And it would feel like it was written by a third grader where nothing bad ever happens and they go to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Yeah, and the whole point is like it's two people trying to get over something in order to, like, there has to be some
Yeah.
conflict for them to get past so that they can be together.
Yeah, they got to get somewhere. But I will say a book that still manages to find good, decent conflict without miscommunication or third act breakup do get like bonus stars from me.
Yeah. Yeah. It depends on what it is. Because I have read some where they don't have any
No, you need some sort of conflict. You need
miscommunicate.
something
Yeah,
to happen.
exactly. It's like there's no miscommunication, there's no third act breakup, and then I'm just like, okay, this could have ended 100 pages earlier because
Yeah.
I'm like,
I need something. I need a villain. I need something.
yeah.
Like, this book kind of sounds like Wholesome Misery.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Yeah, where they
he
have
wants
like
her to
inner
start writing
stuff.
again, and she's like, "What the hell?" Like, it's kind of like reverse extra wholesome misery without the hobbling.
Yeah.
Maybe just me.
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever watched Misery or read Misery?
Oh.
So Misery is honestly my favorite Stephen King anything.
Oh,
And
Stephen, I don't.
he plays a massive author of romance novels. His main character's name is Misery. And they're very soap opera-y. And he, in his last book, has killed Misery off because he's done writing these things. Even though it's made him a bestseller, he desperately wants to write something else. He gets in a car accident, bless you, in a town where his biggest fan lives in a snowy, wintry time. That person's Kathy Bates in the movie. She gets an Oscar for this movie, but
Oh,
she's
nice.
so unhinged about this character in these books. She sees this as her opportunity to convince him to unkill Misery and write another book. And she will do that by any means necessary.
Nice.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
It's a lot. I hit the 30% mark in this one.
Woo!
It's really fast. It's got a nice, like, diverse set of various alien creatures that are really well developed.
Which
in a
one is
short
this
amount of
one?
time. This is You Sexy Thing.
Okay, cool.
So this book starts with a crew that used to be in war together for something called the Holy Hive Mind. And the only way that they could get out of being soldiers and not having their brains sucked out of their heads after they die to be part of the Holy Hive Mind is to basically say that their leader was an artist and needed to pursue their artistic efforts because that sort of trumps general drudgery of warfare. So they become a chef and they open up a restaurant on this like midpoint between a bunch of different passageways in space. And they're about to get a major food critic who can essentially give them the likes of a Michelin star, and they're all getting ready for it. Only while the critic arrives, the whole space station starts just getting obliterated and they have to evacuate with everybody. Yeah. So now they're on a bioship that's like a sentient, like biological ship. But the ship thinks that they've stolen it and it's taking them to a prison colony against their will because he thinks they're all thieves. And that's as far as I've gotten. They're like hanging out on the ship. There's a person that was apparently in stasis that had gotten delivered to their restaurant that one of them brought with them, and they just woke them up, and it's an heir to a like empire somewhere.
Sure.
It's chaos. It's like found family.
Yeah, this sounds so unhinged.
It really is.
Is this the first book?
Yeah, this is the first book in a series.
Right on. Okay.
It's a trilogy, and like the ship's name is You Sexy Thing.
Gotcha.
The book series is called The Space Disco.
Yeah, for sure.
The owner of the ship had come to their restaurant because they'd heard the critic was coming, and they're like a wannabe gourmand, a very, very rich person, but wannabe gourmand, and they wanted an opportunity to dine in the presence of this illustrious critic. But they died on the way to evacuate to the ship, and he got mad at the captain of the crew as he was dying and essentially gave them the wrong password to get onto the ship. So
Oh
that
my
he used
god.
a code phrase where the ship's like, crap, well, you're stealing me, so I got to take you to the prison planet. But the passcode was, I believe in miracles. You sexy
There
thing.
there it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm having a good time. Like this is chaotic in a fun way for me.
Yeah.
And there's like one of the crew members who's like a advanced monkey who only speaks in sign language. One's like an almost squid-like creature with tentacles. The
Okay.
ship, the restaurant had a bunch of ghosts that were like blue worms that had been in the space, which is why they could get it for cheap, and they didn't like integrated them into the decor. And this like prophet who thinks that they're on this great illustrious path towards destiny by getting through all of this, stole 3 of the ghosts while he was evacuating. So there's just some ghosts in a bag right now. I'm curious as to what's going to happen with these ghosts.
Yeah.
It's a very strange book, but I'm having a good time.
It sounds crazy.
Like at first it was a little slow to pick up, and I was like, maybe I'll go switch to my smutty vampires, but now I'm in it. I'm having a good time.
Nice. Good.
This is one of my buddy reads with Sam and Emily. So we do
Okay,
a buddy read
fun.
every month. So this is January's.
Nice.
Jen did laundry and read 25 pages of Isaac's Son. I don't know what this is. Do you?
No.
It sounds more serious than anything either of us is reading.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say that 20% stud, 80% muffin is an Omegaverse book. So,
Oh.
and the human, it seems, doesn't know that he's an alpha. So the human has come to this planet to help rebuild after there was some sort of natural disaster.
Rebuild with his penis?
No, he's like a contractor person.
Okay, boring,
But so then one of the aliens comes to him because he's on like the list to get a new home after there was like a great fire, and he's an Omega. And so the human is like reacting, and he's like, I don't know why I'm acting this way. And it's because he's an alpha.
Oh yeah, I like it. How far are you into that one?
Oh, I am not far at all. I should be a lot farther along. I'm
No, but like the
surprised
action's
Vanessa.
actioning fast. Like they're dancing around each other quickly though. That's good.
Well, they like just
Goodish.
met. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like
Jen's book is so
10%
much more
in.
serious than ours. This is a young queer Black man finding his voice in 1980s Chicago.
Oh, yeah, nothing like.
Yeah. Look at this totally not at all weird cover for a
Yeah.
totally emotional and grounded novel.
Yeah, mine has an alien on the front. Still nothing.
Mine has a sentient ship.
Nice. So good.
87% into Only for the Week, and the conflict is happening.
Yeah, it is.
Is that a miscommunication conflict, a breakup conflict? How is the conflict conflicting?
I don't remember.
That's fair.
I'm sure it was like a miscommunication or like a withholding feelings or whatever.
Yeah. Look at a cat keeping me down here.
Kitty.
The weewoos. Well, hello, Alicia. I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly, but if I'm not, please correct me. Working on your reading planner. I love a book journal. I'm reading Bookshops and Bone Dusts. How far did you get?
Nice.
Are you enjoying it? I have not read these yet. I like cozy.
I haven't either. I would like to.
I'd say we could buddy read them, but we both never pick.
Wait, well, it'll never happen, Liz. It'll simply never
Neither of us will
happen.
ever pick it up.
We'll keep on saying that we're gonna read it, and then it just will not happen.
But we'll have the best of intentions, and we'll talk about it more than
For
once.
sure, for
Yeah.
sure. We'll be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, yeah, we'll get to that,
Yeah.
like, this week, for sure." Yeah,
Yeah, like,
totally.
what are
And
you
then it'll
doing
be,
in
like,
May? Like,
20
May makes
years
sense.
from now, and
Mhm.
we'll be
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, remember when we said we were gonna read that book
Oh.
together?
Now that something's happened with the author and they're controversial now, so we'll never do
Oh
it.
god.
Does it feel like
What
that
else is
happens so
new?
often? I mean, it's so regular.
Oh my god.
R.I.P. Neil Gaiman's career.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
crazy. Anyway, eating rotisserie chicken.
And more ramen.
Nice.
I almost forgot about Charlie Goes to Candy Mountain. How could you forget Candy Mountain? Early internet, man. Yeah, Kathy Bates is
Mhm.
amazing. Like, that was really her first big role, and she got an Oscar for it. For a
Mhm.
Stephen King horror. Crocheting and listening to Nettle and Bone. What are you crocheting? Are you making some aragurumi? Are you making a clothing item, a blanket? Dígame. Tell me the things. Totally adding you sexy thing to your list. I hope you enjoy it. Apparently Emily tried to start this one earlier this month, but was only doing it on audio and got very confused because there's a lot of names and a lot of people that get introduced very quickly.
Mm.
So thing that I'm not running into reading it physically that she was running into on audio only. So that's my word of warning. There's a lot of people.
Here's my approach to fantasy and sci-fi books is I've just accepted that for the first like 25% of the book, I simply will not know what's going on.
Just there for
I'm
vibes.
I like if they wanted me to know what's going on, they would explain it more, but most of the time it's just something to figure out as you go.
Yeah.
And I've accepted that.
You know, there's a little bit of time where it feels like you're Charlie Brown listening to the teacher.
Mhm.
But yeah, I this one in particular, there's just so much introducing. I feel
Yeah.
like with a lot of alien names, it's like a lot of fantasy style names that don't
Yeah.
translate immediately, so it becomes very hard to keep track of. However, in this one that I just finished earlier today, the alien was named Joshua.
Sure.
They wanted to name that particular alien Jesus, but the humans told them that that was probably not going to go well. So let's go with the actual, like, the real version of the name Jesus, like the
Mhm.
adaptation of Yeshua into Joshua. So, like, technically,
There you go.
he's Jesus alien.
I like it. That's so funny.
Now you need to read. Yeah, that's what we're here for, Roger. In fact, is to read. Hello, hello. Going to be reading Drunk on All Your Strange New Worlds. I don't know what this is, but it sounds up my alley.
Sounds fun.
Yes. Drunk on All Your Strange. I feel like that should be enough for Goodreads.
Strange new words.
A locked room mystery in a near future world of politics and alien diplomacy. Lydia works as a translator for the Logi cultural attaché to Earth. They work well together, even if the act of translating his thoughts into English makes her somewhat wobbly on her feet. She's not the agency's
Ooh.
best translator, but what else is she going to do? She has no qualifications and no discernible talents in any other fields. So when tragedy strikes and Lydia finds herself at the center of an intergalactic incident, her future employment prospects look dire. That is, if she can keep herself out of jail. But she soon discovers that help can appear in the most unexpected of sources.
Nice.
That does sound up my alley.
Oh wait, it's not a
Added to-
romance.
No. I think it means really wobbly. I think it physically takes a toll on her and not like a romantic week in the knees sort of thing. I'm so sorry, friend.
It's fine. That's fine.
I do have a sci-fi romance series that I want to start. If you want to pretend that we're gonna buddy read that at any point,
I
it's
mean, we
The
can
Hunt for the
pretend.
Stars by Jesse Mihalich.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to read that series.
Yeah, so that's one we can pretend like we're gonna buddy read for a little while.
Yeah, here's the thing. I really need to read my physical TBR.
Yeah, it's on mine. That's why it's on mine.
Okay, yeah. Wait, did you buy that one for me?
Did I? I might have. It's blue.
Hold on. Maybe.
please.
I don't know. Wait, should I go look? Okay. Wait, I'm walking over. My voice will come from Ben Barnes. Picture.
Yeah, Ben, you sound so lovely.
Oh yeah. He always does.
Why don't you tell us all about how you enjoy Catherine's stories on Instagram?
Hunt the Stars?
Hunt the Stars.
Yeah. I think you got that one for me.
That's funny.
Should we
Don't
buddy
even-
read that? Then
We
we're gonna
should.
that'll like actually knock something off of my physical
Yeah.
TBR. That'd be crazy.
We should do that.
Imagine that, me reading a book I own.
I mean, I believe in
Wild.
us. What month
right.
do we want to aim for?
In like 5 years.
Let's pencil it in for March 2028.
2028, sure. Sounds good.
Yay, I pronounced it correctly. Well, I hope you do enjoy it as you get further in. It's mainly sister conflict and family conflict. Oh, and also
yeah.
conflict because one person wants to continue the relationship and the other doesn't think it's possible, but it very obviously is. So an attempted breakup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And also her sister's stupid.
I mean, as somebody with a terrible relationship with my siblings, they're all stupid.
There you go.
Well, 87%, you're going to knock this out.
Yeah.
Ooh, a sock blanket. I love that. I love a scrappy project. My mother steals all of my scrap yarn, though, because she constantly makes those mitered square knit blankets, so that she's just constantly raiding my stash.
Nice.
She also constantly tries to take my hand spun yarn. I have to like lock it down whenever she comes over because she'll walk away with all of my hand spun yarn when I'm not looking. Because I'm a grandma and I make my own yarn, Catherine.
I love that for you. Listen, like I am not anyone to say anything. Sounds great.
Like, why is my old lady so snuggly tonight? She's never this snuggly.
She is.
Her little face. It's like you're talking about me. Let me address the crowd.
There we go. So cute. I'm probably gonna have to head off
Yeah,
to
it's
go to
late for
sleep
you.
soon. Yeah, it is.
So which are you enjoying more though before you leave? Your stud muffin or I can't remember the title of the other one. I'm so sorry.
Unromance. They're two totally different
Very
vibes,
different.
not comparable in any sort of way. The unromance one, I'm like at 80%, and the stud muffin, I'm at 10%. So like,
Oh,
I
you're
can't.
like totally different experiences with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I asked a really stupid question. That's fine. You're like, no.
No, I mean, I think it's a fair question, but it just simply cannot be answered.
Question, but it's impossible.
Yeah,
It's Kobayashi Maru.
sure. I don't know what that is, but
I
yeah.
said that to like a 78-year-old man the other day, and he was like, "Why do you know that?" It's like an old Star Trek reference.
Oh, okay.
They did
For
bring it
sure.
into the Star Trek movies, but it's like original Star Trek.
Gotcha.
It's an
Nice.
unwinnable scenario, essentially. It's the name of a ship that is an unwinnable scenario.
Okay. I'm familiar with that.
Things. I'm a gigantic nerd. Well, I really appreciate that you came and hung out with me for a little bit, Catherine. It's been so long since
Thanks
we've
for
gotten to chat
having me.
with our mouths and not our hands completely.
I know, it's great. Enjoy
You
are
work
you
tomorrow, or do
still
you get the day off?
sprinting? No, I have work. Day off, that's crazy.
I mean, surely you get some time off. Or do I have
Maybe.
to murderize them?
No, it's fine. We're doing great. We're thriving out here, fam.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably do one more, because it's only 10:30.
Nice.
So it's probably just
All
one more
right.
sprint in me before I go to bed, but I appreciate you, friend.
I appreciate you having me. Enjoy the rest of your sprinting. Farewell, all.
Good night. Okay, well, goodbye to Catherine. And I, what do we think for the next sprint? How are folks enjoying their books? We've talked about kind of where we are. Are we having good times? Yeah, the handspun does disappear if there are other crafters in the space, so I have to be cautious with it. If the cat wasn't on me, I would grab the skein that's over here. But she's being so snuggly, I don't have the heart to move her. Look at her. Look at this baby. The sweet little old lady. This is Lilu Dallas Multipass. She's gonna snuggle here until probably I have to go to the bathroom. That'll be when I end up having to move her, I'm sure. So we've got one vote for another hour. Anybody object? Anyone need to speak now or forever hold their peace? What do we think? Also, I love that this author's name is Rambo. So you sexy thing Rambo is my subheader, and that just feels really funny to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I've been streaming for 7 hours now. Instead of doing anything around the house that I needed to. Pure escapism. Oh no, now she's leaving. Oh no, just resettling. Okay, so let's sprint for another hour. And I already have one pretty much ready for that. Actually, let me do this one instead. Because this one already has last sprint on it. Because I think after this one, I'm going to need to go to bed. So, one last sprint for an hour. Definitely another sprint because you need to finish your book. Completely get it. You're so close. I think in an hour you definitely can. And Leah, thank you for coming. And I hope you have a great evening and that you've made some good progress on your blanket. Until the next time, I will see you guys in a minute. Back, guys. So how did you do in our last sprint? I got to page 176. I was somewhere around 102, so this is going so fast. If I had started this when I started sprints, I would have easily finished this completely. So I have no doubt that I'm going to finish this tomorrow. We have space pirates now. That's a thing that's happening. This has been an adventure. The ship itself may be my favorite character. Unsurprising that artificial intelligence or a robot or a ship being my favorite character. That shouldn't be shocking to anybody who's been around here for a little while. But yeah, I can't see how this is going to end in a way where I don't want to start the second book this year, because this is part of a trilogy, and the last book came out last year. So even though I'm starting a new series, while I'm trying to tell myself to finish series, this is a series that I can finish. I'm having a good time with this. How about you guys? How did you do? What are you doing? Writing, so listening to music alongside the ambiance, and it's so nice and cozy with the thunder in the background. I'm so glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This one is one of the favorites that I have made. I listen to it while I work sometimes. So if you ever want to do that without hearing me talk to, you can always listen to the ambiance on my channel on its own. I need to kind of like stack it up and do like a really long one. The problem is that my internet is not quite stable enough for uploading a video longer than 2 or 4 hours. It gets really angry, and it takes forever, but maybe someday. Thanks for the sprints off to bed. Sorry to have missed you, Alicia. Hope that you enjoyed Bookshops and Bone Dusts. It definitely gives cute energy. Wrote 500 words if you count outlining, which, yes, I count outlining. That is a huge chunk of what you need to be doing. I love that. Look at you. I can't wait to hear more progress. That's really exciting, Julie. Only read 40 pages. I got the zoomies. Got zoomies part of the way through and hung up some wall art. I love that. Sometimes you just have to move around physically. I love that you describe it as zoomies, because I don't think people talk about that anxious energy sometimes. And I get it like at weird points where it's like my body knows it needs to be anxious about something that my brain refuses to acknowledge. And like it needs to physically manifest that energy out into the world. Finished only for the week, really enjoyed it, and then continued into Magnolia Parks, which is so incredibly messy and dramatic, and surprised that you're into it. You know, sometimes messy and dramatic is really a great energy when it's not your messy and dramatic. Does that make sense? It's like why reality TV works. Is people enjoy messy as long as it's not their messy. So you get to enjoy messy, but not have it touch your real life. And I love that. So if you finished only for the week, what do you think you're going to rate only for the week, my friends? Are you going to recommend it to others? And this is the one that you'd started with the roomies, right? Because I know this one was on one of Christine's lists. Maybe not her 25 and 25. Maybe her 25 and 25. Or was it part of her 24 and 24? I don't know. I don't recall. I just remember Christine talking about it at some point. But who knows? Well, like I said, 176 pages into You Sexy Thing. And so far, You Sexy Thing is my favorite character. But they just call it Thing instead of You Sexy Thing. So one of the things that I love is the main chef of the restaurant is currently trying to teach Thing how to cook without just using a bunch of technology, and it's real precious. Oh no, food coma isn't enough. You also took an accidental nap. A nap took you, as Shel Silverstein would say. It's a perfect distraction from your own life at the moment, which is what you need. Honestly, sometimes you just need somebody else's mess to distract you from chaos. They chose it for their chaos along, and we started it the other day on sprints. Would recommend it for a romance lover. I have not paid a whole lot of attention. I didn't realize they were doing a chaos along. I've been just the start of this year, work-wise, started off so busy that I just have not had the opportunity to be in the Patreon or the Discord as much as I would like to. Is it just like a general read along? Is it like that weekend readathon that they did? Or is it something longer? What am I missing, Sarah? What am I missing? I'm a terrible Patreon right now. I say as somebody who's literally only read, I think, 1 or 2 of the books that they've picked for any of their book clubs. I'm always a terrible Patreon. There's Faux, Patreon secret emoji, wildfire stuff, eclipse. Where's the January? Do we have a January calendar? Oh, here's January bulletin. Patreon. Yeah, Friday 23 chaos along sprints, whatever that means. No, Siri, not you. Oh, here. We're excited to announce brand new Chaos Along readathon. This will live exclusively in the community tab. Oh, yeah, because we moved everything into Patreon, and I've definitely not been up to date on that. So it would probably be in collections. No. Oh, here it is. I'll have to catch myself up. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for making me aware, Sarah. It's just a monthly pick that seems that doesn't have to fit any theme for either book clubs. Like that. Just did sprints. We did sprints just in the chat rather than a live show. Okay, because usually when they do a post about a live show, Patreon will at least warn me. So then I can pay attention to what's happening a little bit better. So that explains why I've missed it. Can I keep my eyes open? So I'm going to have to head to bed. It was nice hanging out. Thank you for coming, Julie. It was really lovely to have you. I, too, am struggling to keep my eyes open after reading over 300 pages today and going to some different events this morning and also getting work done for like job stuff. So I think on that note, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for joining me for these absolutely unplanned. I created the thing 15 minutes before logging in, reading sprints. And until next time, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend.